another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is MOVT. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Gonna sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster. Yeah, for freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is MOVT. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday, y'all. As we say over here in the South. Happy Sunday, y'all. Yes, today it's another day for us to celebrate, to discuss, so that to disagree, to agree, you know, to press solutions, to criticize, whatever that you are most entertained and educated and informed by, come here. We there in the next 3 hours. I promise you, you're not gonna be bored. Today is Sunday. Being Sunday, we are taking today message to church. As somebody with a we grew up for Assemblies of God Church. Yeah, you heard that. You said, I grew up for church. Okay. As somebody who grew up for Assemblies of God Church, you remember we go Assemblies of God Church, you start with get children departments. Before you graduate to the teen class, you go begin with Sunday school on Sunday, then graduate to the adulthood. Right. So today we go there for Sunday school because for the political hierarchy, we have the new entrance, and you know, let's be real. Majority of these new entrants are screaming Obi 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 Obi. So the obedient movements of this political year, I classify them as in terms of in the lines of Assemblies of God Church, like children departments. So we'll talk about the children today. I'm using that word not to insult anybody or talk down anybody. Just like I remember, what was this guy's name? Um, this guy who we stayed out of assembly is an actor for Nollywood in Lagos. Surely that's his constituency to be precise. Wow, I remember. I know. I remember when he come on during the EXAS period. The guy during the state hearing for the state Lagos State House of Assembly, the guy went crazy. He went under fire for using that phrase, children. He didn't children for say children for internet where they insult others, right? That's not the route. Not be that way I dey go. I just dey classify them. We have the new entrant to the those wey just dey newly vote for the system. Children to the compared to men we don't do the struggle for decades. So in that go, that's what I mean. So more than no obedience. We were supposed to dey work together at this point. No be say anytime we want see one way or the other reason with you guys. You guys will take it personal. So no be that one. So some obedience, them complaining. 500 of them that she no since we know they give she blast say no go work. Oh. They are complaining bitterly for not getting anything. Why when they show for the campaign take off. Remember, the obedient Labour Party flag up their campaign for Nasarawa 2 days ago. So people travel far and near to be at the venue to make it colorful, to do what they needed to do. But at the end of the day, they expect make them reimburse them a little bit now. They pay transport, they feed themselves, they stay in an hotel and all those expenses. So at the end of the day, they made the shock of their life. Instead of say make them gather there and say, okay, okay, see how they do it now. Just like the way other parties they do it, those will mean business. I'm my people begin here to read from the chairman. Chairman come tell them say money no dey, we need money, we cannot do it all. Oh. So make una enter streets hustle. Una hustle can give us more they move forward. So imagine you are expecting to get something, but at the end of the day, they make you go find come, then anything money pass you. That's exactly what they meant. So they are angry and they want a direct intervention from the man himself will be all they will pitch tents with somebody else. And trust me, there's money out there from other candidates. So that let's say so we'll talk about that. And I know, I will get a well, kickback from the obedience. So you guys are welcome. Let's go. Let's do it. This time around, I know the fear. I'm ready. I'm ready. because from Nasarawa now down to the the Obi house himself, why there people kicking back from Nasarawa events? The men, well, from the children now go to the grandpas, the men, the veterans, in name of the traditional rulers. They are very important in our society. What could I take them to play? They don't gather for Anambra in now see road. Now they see road now will follow. They say they are throwing their weight behind Obi. They are going to support sorry, they are going to support Atiku. The traditional rulers of Anambra come together and say, well, now where money they now will go. Remember, to those youths where they clam on where they cry, say, man, they did back. They forget. Father Mbaka, Reverend Mbaka, ever title they give that man, he said it. He don't want to know many, many months ago. That will be a stingy man. He said it. So I don't understand why people are expecting that a miracle will happen or the man will not change overnight. And I principle be that. That's why some people like them. They give. So it's as if the children, the young entrants to the game, no get that message. That's why they are still complaining. The veteran in the game, the traditional rulers, they get the message. So they don't they respond. They are swinging into action. So I mean, to be fair to Labour Party, I mean they are not special. PDP, they are tearing themselves apart for the last 2 months since the beginning of the one would say from the primaries, but I would say since the beginning of the campaign. Now fire for fire, but then the house is on fire. It's been on fire. The same thing with Atiku APC and Tinubu APC. They are two. The man is roaming from one region to another, making all sorts of promises, cutting deals, giving another. So, oh, as they well, seven MPP, well, that's a new Nigerian party, very low key and dangerous. So, crack no, they even when crack the match and sharp shine, the men down. So, but what am I trying to say? Labour Party is not special, but I'm ready for the obedience to come and play it off or tell me why all these are happening. Yes, we will go from there to well, all hopes are not lost. Not all bad news for the Labour Party at this point. As a group who are saying that their vote, 99% is going to be for Obi. That is what happened. They are ready. As some Southeast political group. We will get to that too. So this show pretty much is dedicated to the obedient today. I should charge them for 3 hours. I don't want to know if they don't get money or they don't get shishi. They should be able to buy coffee. So I'll give them today. 4 hours of free ads for the obedience. You guys are welcome. Well, then the last but not the least, we will talk about today now the dancing governor, the incoming dancing governor himself, Imole Adeleke. You guys, him is he's saying that Oyetola is the current guy, the guy wearing trash at the polls. That is behaving like Donald Trump. That's scary. Are you not saying that the where that state come from, sir? Where that state, sir? Osun State. I say the government house of Osun State is surrounded by Trump people. Huh? Or in what way are you comparing him to Trump? But is he the guy insisting that they steal the election from him? But again, we'll see. We'll get into that too. So it should be a very, 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 very miracle filled Sunday. Let me see how I use the word miracle because At this point, I don't expect your obedience to come and have them to come and convince me why people are not living. They should come and make case for their principle. I expect that, but it will take a miracle for them to be able to do that. They are not known for that. We know that they're not known to convince anybody. They are known to just tell you, say, man, go and hug the pole, go and hug transformer, yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's where. Yes, I said it. And I'm saying it. Bring it on. Today, that's Sunday. I'm filled with the Holy Ghost. So let's go. Before we go into the house to bring to meet our Reverend Father is in the house. None other person than Angelico. But first, let me use this opportunity to say thank you for those that are going to buy coffee in advance. And I thank you to support the show. Those that are going to donate to our cash out, thank you in advance. Today is Sunday, so I'm putting my pastoral garment on. So we'll collect money tie, we'll collect tithes, end of the month, um, Thanksgiving for obedience for flagging off their campaign successfully, and youth. We are talking about children, so it's going to be youth offering. Um, um, so any that was at least I'm especially like for coffee. So that's what I meant by all that. So in advance, I would say thank you and to the regulars. Thank you to Jafar. Thank you to Sam O. To Mobolu Agala Titi and uh, Middleman. Thank you. Those are the regulars. Thank you guys. And for those who are still contemplating that if this guy actually need the money. No, it's not for me, it's for the platform. We're doing more things. Yeah, I need money too. So if you want to buy one, two cups instead of one, so I can drink. Yes, I need it. Thank you to everybody who is endeavor to just tune in. So hang out with us. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for your data. You are spending money either way. Even though you are not giving to us, you are buying data and serving paying bills. So thank you, thank you, thank you for taking your time to listen to us, to watch. Whatever way you choose to be with us this morning. Mungode. Um what else again? What else again? What else again? What else again? There's so many things that are looking forward to do or talk about today. But as time goes on, I'll be breaking it one by one. So right now let's go. Who go enter house? Most of you did, as I said before. The man himself here, Ajale Koko, and Kulata. Kulata is here. And Ajale Koko, Ekaro. Obina Ekaso, Ekaleo.
How you dey,
Oh.
Ogie, Agbaje, na àárọ̀ we dey
What?
o,
Aro, Ekaro,
káàárọ̀,
sir.
káàárọ̀. You don dey
Uh,
you don dey for some for Atlanta now.
I
Na
don't think,
12 o'clock, no be 12 o'clock you dey over there.
well, yes, 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 yes.
We still dey àárọ̀.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yes.
What's go on? Wetin dey happen?
Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Welcome to House of the Lord.
House of the Lord, one man went to move.
Welcome to the House of the Lord. Today, today we'll be talking about the obedience. We'll go to the book of Labour Party, chapter 1.
No be sharp I go say Nasarawa, Nasarawa.
That's what I want. Well, wait, uh, what's it? How do they call her? The leaders of church. She na Baba Egbe Abi. Ajale go remind me.
Wetin?
The senior of the church, like the fathers of the call her Baba Egbe,
Ah,
Baba,
ah.
eh?
Baba Egbe, you get am where now?
Baba
Bàbá
Egbe
àjọ,
Abi.
bàbá àjọ,
Baba
Baba
Ajo.
Ajo, thank
Baba.
you, Kenyatta. Baba Ajo,
So let me
yeah.
let me bring Baba Ajo to pray to kick the service start with a prayer in the person of Alexandra Gomez.
Ah,
Ẹ
Baba
káàárọ̀
Ijo
sà.
don't come. Oh. Wait, Baba Ijo don't come. Oh.
No, 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 no. Me, I'm not good at prayers, though. No, no,
America, no they pray. Now action.
no, no. Ajale
Ẹ
Coco,
káàárọ̀.
please lead us in prayers.
God don't answer our prayer already.
Mm.
Yes.
I
Yes.
called in to say that this article guy didn't show up yesterday at the event. He didn't show up.
We are is that in Texas?
Yeah, he didn't show up in Houston. He
What?
was supposed to be here yesterday. He uh he he called for the leaders of the community, business community, to gather at the hotel, but he didn't turn up. So that's why I say, I'm not a fan of this article guy. So just something about him I don't like.
Do they
Unfortunately,
give
my
reason?
brother, yeah, he didn't turn up. I sent one man a message to that effect this morning. I didn't go because I'm not a fan. I was in bed when
Did
my
they give reason why he didn't show up?
I don't know. I think there was some fracas between some organizers, and he just stayed away. Nigerians and their wahala. So I don't know why but he didn't turn up definitely. Well, I didn't go because I'm not a fan, but my brother's running under that party. So out of
Yeah,
respect, I was supposed
I
to
was
go.
actually listening to him yesterday in Arise.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was
yeah,
being he
yeah.
was being interviewed in Arise yesterday.
Yeah. I sent the clip to Aja and one man. I think one man even was gracious enough to show a bit of it
Oh, okay.
on um on his platform yesterday. A lot of people been calling me say, "Ah, you look like your brother. You look like your brother." I don't see the resemblance. We sound alike, but we don't look alike. Yeah, that's why I called to say the information I put out there yesterday, it didn't come to fruition because he didn't turn up. So I'll call
Okay.
back in later
All right.
before the show ends to participate. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Thank you very much,
Okay,
sir.
don't go.
Yeah. So yes, there's fire on the mountain, not mountain on fire. Obi House is the Labour Party is going through his middle age crisis, just like every other party, I would say. So some group make I read the message. I think it's short. Say, during a miracle, the Labour Party and over 500 supporter groups that make up the Obedient movement may soon part ways, leaving the party in pain and Peter Obi presidential ambition candidacy in jeopardy. Investigations show that funding and the composition of the presidential campaign council of the Labour Party are the major factor causing problem. Complaints about the form of the presidential campaign council is still causing ripple since it was first constituted on October 12, 2022, and later rejigged and inaugurated last week, following complaint by aggrieved groups who felt left out. Many leaders of the OBIdIent support group that traveled to Abuja for the inauguration of the campaign council on Friday felt let down and exploited after they were told by the national chairman of the party, Julius Abure, to go and source for funds. The convener of the convener of some of the big groups, which present in many states and local government area in the south, confided in the will. The will is the name of the the newspaper that I'm reading from. On the condition of anonymity that the national chairman responds to their request for financial support and angered them. He said, many of us have been spending money on the cause through contribution. We asked Labour Party for funding support and we are being told to go and source for funds. I told my I paid my way to Abuja, paid for my accommodation, and feed myself in a hotel, and the party cannot offer any form of support to us for electioneering. Abure, during the inauguration of the presidential campaign council on Friday, urged members to go look for funds for the campaign because the presidential candidate does not have the funds to run the campaign alone. The presidential candidate of the party cannot fund the presidential contest alone. Therefore, all of us here
have the responsibility to solicit for funds to fund the campaign. Abure said after the installation of the campaign council on Friday in Abuja. On the composition of the campaign council, other leaders who spoke to the wheel pointed out many members, not stakeholders, many who have been on the field to popularize the movement and Labour Party indirectly, they said they have been excluded. If things are left unattended to in the coming days, convener of the aggrieved group, who were still holding meetings on Friday night through Saturday morning, have threatened to pull out of the coalition with the Labour Party and look for another candidate to support in the upcoming general election. As a way out of this development, they are insisting on speaking directly with Obi before deciding on the next step. Asking for the reaction, Labour Party spokesperson Abayomi Arambimbe simply said, "There is no problem. Press further," he added. Nothing of the nature you are asking has been has been brought to my attention. In any case, people have the right to ventilate their complaints, but trust Nigerians, people will still complain even when problems are being solved. But take it from me when I tell you that all is well. Presidential spokesperson Tanko Yunusa could not be reached for his reaction, and the member of the Presidential Campaign Council, Adewale, said he was not qualified to speak on the issue when contacted. As at press time, the Deputy Director General of the campaign, South, Chief Anobe, Anobe Ketebe, said to have prevailed on the fielding group to calm down and allow party leader to look into complaint. What
Ovie,
do
can
you
you hear
think?
me?
Yes, I can hear you. They need money. Or the usual people are not important. But obviously, the chairman said they need money. But Obi say from the beginning, they say they don't need back. What do you think is happening here? Or how is this going to affect? How is this going to play out as the campaign proceeds?
Well, make first
In the
of
chop,
all,
not go to okay.
I know chop, I know chop.
Oh,
Make first of all greet our listeners around the world. Um, make share, make like, share, and subscribe. If not, never do so. Ovie, every political party need money to operate and to function. Um, so Labour Party no be exception.
no, Obi say they have followership, that the followership will do the work.
That one na campaign talk. That one na talk. Uh, uh, the thing wey happen be say for this kind one wey happen wey dem go Nasarawa wey some members dey say na dem sponsors themselves from Lagos to Abuja, pay for hotel, pay for everything. Well, this is a very bad occurrence right there. They should have, if this party is a well-organized party, and therefore don't talk the thing among themselves. If I not come to press, but this party, it no be new party, but now new party where it don't they show say yeah they want to do something. So and as such, they go run into some kind of problem, and the problem no go stop because every day, every we are dealing with human being. We are talking about organizing human being, and problem go to emerge, re-emerge, and stuff like that. Different kind of problem to solve. So, but for what we are hearing shows that the party is not well organized. If they say them well organized, you see, the state coordinators of the party, or maybe the chairman, the executive of the party across the state, for don't announce to their people, say, as we want launch our campaign for Nasarawa, whoever that want to go to Nasarawa should show them face. They should, show their intention of going. And the party can organize them from there to Nasarawa in terms of transportation and where they go stay and how they go move them to the venue of the campaign. I mean, of that place where they launched the campaign, and then back to their different state of where they came from. So, if at all they are going to spend money, then feel organized. There's a way of organizing. Get, since they're going to be moving in a group, they can get transportation at a cheaper rate because they are going in a group. They can hire, some kind of transport. They can talk to some transport company and they can give them cheaper rate. If it costs one person like 20,000 to transport from maybe Lagos to Nasarawa, they give them the kind of rate where we say everybody go pay now 10,000. And so they can organize with the hotel where they go stay over there. So everything they will subsidize. And the party, if party get money too, party can give them, support them. So, but in this case, they didn't do that. And the people will go there, see all the wala they do, that they ask for help from the party, say, hey, we want to go back, money pocket don't dry. What is the party have for us to support us? And say party no get anything. So now it cause the wala. But the party, this kind problem now is left for the party now to now sit down and see how they can better organize themselves and they on the way forward, because the situation where they happen now, where they fight, where some people say we go come out for party, they go another party. It's not good for this party right now, because if some people can't move, it go demoralize some other people. If they won't go launch campaign for another place, people from other states feel no show interest to go there. So it's party problem. Party that the leadership are not well organized. This is what they'll be experiencing. It's not going to stop except they start to get organized and function like a real political party and not a party that is just championing noise and propaganda everywhere. That is not the way to do it. They have to get organized. They have to communicate with the people. The leadership must communicate with the people. They have to know their people, because if party structure does not really know their member, that is the problem. We don't know if that party have, a well documented membership register right now. Most of these people that are championing Labour Party, they are not registered member. Who are the registered member of this party? Registered member must be known, they must be identified, and they must coordinate them and organize them. That is the way to run a political party, and not just championing of noise everywhere just to show that, oh, we are there. No, that is not the way to do it. So it is the situation looked bad, but at the same time, it's a call to the leadership to get organized and, coordinate the affairs of the party well. They can do it. And the only thing that can do it, that can make it happen, is money. It is money. Let me tell you, it is money, Ovie. If you don't have money, you cannot organize, you can't coordinate, and you can't run the affairs of the party well. There must be people at the helm of affairs at every level of the party, at the national, at the state, at the local government, at the world level, to run the party the way it got to be run. It is money. Because you can't say, oh, people should forget about their job and come and spend about 8 hours a day, or even more than that, in the running the affairs of the party, and they won't get nothing. They must have something. They must have particular interest, or there must be something to keep them going. They must not do it for free, even though the money might not be too much, but they have to be supported some kind of way so that they can continue to work efficiently and effectively for the interest of the party. It is money. The movement from one place to the other, it is money. To talk to people and organize people. When you organize people, some places you have to organize people, you have to meet with people, and meeting them, sometimes you have to buy some drink. It is not a way, it is not by giving, it is not cash giving all the time. Some people, you organize them and give them drink while they're going to be in a meeting for some few hours. Maybe they're going to be in a meeting for like 2 hours, talking to people leaving their businesses, people leaving other things to come and listen to you, and they cannot even drink water or soda. I mean, mineral. Something must support, must be supportive to keep people going. So that's the way I see it. It's money and organizing. And to organize, it is money that we do it. To coordinate, it is money that we do it. And to, effectively run a party, a political party, it is money. So Labour Party, they need money to function well and be competitive in this race. No money, nothing. They can't achieve anything. Just forget about it. So the party chairman is right, calling for people to give money. So those people that are challenging the party, and they are trying to move out of the party, they are not serious. They are not serious people. Why I say they are not serious is that the party did not tell you that they want to give you any shishi. You travel all the way to Nasarawa. You should be responsible for your transfer, and everything you want to, all the expenses, is on you. It's not on the party, because the party did not coordinate you. The party is not responsible for, taking you all the way from where you live to there. You chooses to be there, and just be responsible to, for all the expenses. Don't ask for the party to give you anything, So, but Nigeria, we are today, everybody is going through financial hardship. Things are tough for Nigeria. The party need money, to give some sort of assistant to the people in organizing and, in effectively running the affair of the party. That's my take, Ovie.
Thank you, Ajayi Koko. Now, what do you say about the Anambra traditional rulers who are saying, yes, Obi is our son, but people say, now where money they would they go? Let me,
You know,
let,
serious.
let me read a little bit of it. The traditional rulers in Idemili North and South local government area of Anambra State over the weekend say they are comfortable supporting the candidate of the People Democratic Party, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and his running mate, Governor Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State in 2020 general election. The monarchs said they are behind Atiku and his party, PDP, because of the continual support they are enjoying from Professor Obiora Okonkwo, who is the director of the People Democratic Party presidential campaign and the chieftain of the People Democratic Party in the state. According to the chairman, Idemili North and South Traditional Ruler Council, Igwe CC Abala, who spoke on behalf of the council during an interactive meeting held at Ogidi, the headquarters of Indimili local government, Indimili North, with Professor Obiora Okonkwo, the supporter. The support is for the interest of the Indigo too. For Okonkwo, we have no doubt about our pedigree, capacity, and leadership contribution. As demonstrated in your submission, you are our son and we always enjoy our support. The interest we have in the interest of Indigo, and we have seen you have such an interest too. We can no longer continue in opposition as a region. We have endured enough and must get our region back to national politics. We have resolved that our votes in Indimili must be strategic and we will use them here. It will bring our political relevance. You have got our support and blessing. You have our unalloyed, sorry, uh,
Waiting to happen with you. Grandma don't hit rock.
no, no, my screen, my my screen, it seems freeze. You have our, you have our unallowed support and blessing. With you, we are comfortable supporting Atiku Abubakar presidency, knowing that you have a record of always standing in the line of progress, development, and stability. We have queued behind you to give the necessary support and hope that this article victory will bring prosperity to the Southeast. Now, Ajali Google, that's not yesterday now. When I ask questions, say, can can the Indians can they afford to be out of government for another 16 years? Because anything will make Tinubu win. Now 16 years old. If Tinubu serve 8 years, obviously he's going to go back to the north, right?
Mm-hmm.
If
Mm-hmm.
the north take on, that might be another 6 years. That's sorry, 12 years.
No, that
No,
could be
16
another
years.
8 years. 8 years.
16 years.
Mm-hmm.
So can they afford to stay out of power for plus this 8 years of Buhari way pass? That's how many years? We are talking about 24 years. Can they afford that?
Make I tell you, you look, those traditional chief king, are they the local government or at the state level or the most prominent traditional chief? I mean, which can, because whether the chief get level, traditional king get level for that country, that Nigeria.
Well, an average Igbo man like man of Presi go tell you say they know they get king, they know they get traditional ruler, they don't really care about them, they don't pay attention to them, so they don't get influence.
Okay.
That's what an average Igbo man will tell you.
Well, let me tell you, it is all na politics as they talk am. People have the right to support whoever they want to support. So if those traditional king decided to go Atiku way for certain reason, it's their choice. People should not get mad with them. But
But
traditional king,
are they making a superior argument though? They're saying it's better we go close to the government now by Okowa, and by so doing, if he's leaving the north after for 8 years, it might land in our domain. Are they making a superior argument,
yeah,
or is Obi
yeah,
or nothing?
no, na superior argument. They are, I think they are reasonable for taking that decision, because if we want to look at number of years we get to their turn to even contest. I mean, not to even contest, so that will look good for them to be president. If Tinubu should win, it's going to be another 16 years. So better for them. So it's better for them to stay another 8 years from now, so that they can be competitive and um, uh, and be in a very better position to get it than wait for 16 years. Because if Atiku win, now if you say, okay, not we have it another 8 years under Atiku, I think at a maximum, if Atiku did not spend 4 years as he has been claiming that I just want to run one time, you can't believe that one. That one is a liar. So I believe if God spare his life, he would like to run 8 years. So let's give it 8 years. So 8 years, we will uh, 8 years would be we get them ready for that position, because they will surely concede for a southerner, particularly from the southeast, to be on the ticket that time. The party will not have any reason not to give it to southeast. So those traditional king, I think their decision is reasonable, a tactical decision for political well-being of and the eastern part of Nigeria. But will the people understand it? Will the common people understand that logic, and that the logic behind supporting Atiku? They won't. They can't understand it. The way they will just interpret it is that those people are sellouts, as you are describing them now. That they have taken that they go money way. So the thing, I
I
see
don't
they
play there
describe them.
now.
I see they describe them and say where then they go money way. Or they say now where money they then they go. Now so the people go look at them too. Say this traditional king, they are sellouts, the betrayer, and this young obedient. We rain some curses and vituperate against them online and do a lot of things. So, but uh, look, average Igbo man will not understand, will never understand their decision. The decision of those traditional kings, they can understand it, and but traditional king as well, can they be trusted? You can't trust them. But I will be surprised, Ovie. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if what you are telling us is actually true. And where I say it's actually true, where I say I'm not sure that it's actually true, because it was going to be very foolish for any traditional king to say, I am supporting so person, when all the candidates of the party will surely come and visit them. Why must they
Let
take
me
side?
quote.
Eh?
This is I read it from Tribune, Nigeria Tribune.
Can I intervene on that space?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a true statement. It's seven Anambra monarch from Idemili Anambra state local government. They say they are supporting Atiku. for the reason. But
okay. They are from one local government, not.
Two local government. Two.
Yeah, in the many local government.
North and
One
south.
local government. Right.
Okay,
Which one?
okay.
It's a
Is it
true
north and
statement
south?
anyway. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. So, I think those traditional kings have not acted well. If I want to express my opinion on their decision, they have not acted well. They should, even though they want to support Atiku, they shouldn't have to make it public. I don't know if they were forced to do that, but
Hey,
they should have.
go now bad now. Now money they talk. You know this game now. Ah, why they talk like that?
Now money
Oh, no
they talk.
better.
money
Ah,
get power pass man brain with that, Abi. So
now the whole point be that. Now they pay them to talk. Don't be say the vote matter. Now the move they can talk. That's what they pay them for.
Obi,
Better arrangements.
Obi, don't kill me here, Joe. So
You know who they said go give them? They said the coordinator, the campaign coordinator for that region, go meet them. Better message you can't go now.
they don't give them kudi, the real
Ah,
kudi.
better
So,
call and the guy drop.
but you know, to me, I think they acted. They didn't act well by coming categorically to the public that they are supporting Atiku. They should have, you know, they should have just accepted the invitation. I mean, the person that came to meet them and said, okay, yeah, we are with you. We want better governance, and God will bless your candidate to achieve, so that when other candidates come, they will say the same thing and not just say they are supporting one person. It is not. It is to me. It is they have open a strong criticism against their decision right there, because some of the subject they are leading as traditional king might not be. Some of them will be supporting Obi, some of them will be supporting some. So when they are taking side now, they're gonna invite some kind of insult and some kind of criticism from their subject, and that's why I'm saying they should have acted better by not supporting any candidate publicly. Yes, they could do it behind the scene, but not publicly. They have I don't know what why they make it, why they did that, but like you said, Ovie, money could be responsible, but they should have acted wisely. That is not good, because traditional kings in Nigeria, traditional leaders are not even trustworthy. They are all over the place, man. They will support this one, they will support that one. If Obi go tomorrow now, I won't be surprised if they change their if they sing another tune. They'll say, "Oh, it's our son. Our people don't talk. Say, now they won't follow. Okay, we don't follow them." So now, just it's very unwise position they took, and very, very unwise indeed. As far as I'm concerned, Ovie. But your position, I mean, what you are expressing, that it is money that is responsible, I think I agree with you. And that is where they fail. Money will finish. When money finish, what of the character? They have their own son. I'm not saying they don't have the right to support anybody. they have the right, but as traditional king or traditional leaders, they shouldn't take a position in the public of who they are supporting. It is not good. It will invite insult and criticism from their subject. And so some of their subjects who are supporting other candidates will not be happy about it. Traditional king should be a leader that everybody can have trust in, everybody can walk in. They shouldn't look at him as a political affiliated traditional king that will look irritating to members of another party to visit his palace. So they did wrong. That is not good. It's not a smart move at all, as far as I'm concerned.
But
That's my thought.
yes, there's another political group that you know did right. Actually, if you say those one do wrong, this one, let's see. A political group identified as the Southeast for President 2023 movement has promised to give 99% of votes from the Southeast to the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi. The national coordinator of the group, Reverend Okechukwu Obioha, made a declaration on Sunday in Enugu at the OBIdIent Support Group Conference. He said in the 2015-2019 election, some political parties got between 5 and 20% of their votes from the Southeast. But this time around, his group will ensure they don't have access to that. Obia added that they have started their mobilization work for Obi, including those at the grassroots with the confidence of attaining the projected figure. We were looking for an alternative, and with the movement that is going on in the country, as well as our grassroots movements, Obi is sure of 99% vote from the Southeast. The group has been sensitizing the electorate on the logo to vote, he said. He, however, said Obi won't be the president of the Southeast alone, but the entire Nigeria. So, well, if you say the royal fathers are take the wrong step, well, we can see there's a group who are taking it upon themselves to say, you know what, maybe they collect money, but we are going to be educating the Southeast people. But the question, Ajay Kogo, are you one of those people that believe Obi will sweep the Southeast states?
Well, I have no doubt that Obu will win all the Southeast states. Whether he will win them overwhelmingly, that is another uh, uh, different game entirely. But I'm of the belief that Obi will win all the Southeast states. He might not win it convincingly. It might not be, overwhelmingly, but he will surely win. I know that for sure because this election is a tribal. It's going to be tribal, and people will vote for their own. Yeah. So Obi, I don't see Obi winning more than Southeast state. It's not going to win in any other state other than Southeast. I know that for sure. So all these people saying, "Oh, he's going to win Edo, he's going to win Delta, he's going to win," they are just joking. They don't know what is at play in politics. They don't know it is not noise that wins politics. It's organization, it's structure. When you don't
But
have
Ajay Kogo,
yeah.
what was the position on Afenifere leaders supporting Obi?
Well, Afenifere leaders are very clear with their reason for supporting Obi. Is they made it clear that they are supporting him on the basis of equity. That
Yeah, but
in
now
the
this elders,
Jale Coco, I was going to even, I joined because I felt you'd be here. So now we have the real Afenifere now blessing Tinubu, Power Fashion Roti. He put his hand in his bald head and he blessed him. So isn't that mixed messages now? Because that's the main leader of Afenifere, even though it's kind of like step down for Pa Adebanjo. But Pa Fashion is still the authentic leader. And this morning, he blessed Tinubu like his son. And then there were many faces I recognized there. Alani Akinrade, Olufalaye. I mean, the cream of the la cream of the Afenifere. So are we getting mixed messages now from Afenifere? So we have the Ohanifere branch led by Pa Adebanjo that have endorsed Peter Obi. Then we have the elders, the real elders, Afenifere. I mean, they didn't come out with a position statement, at least I've not seen one in the press. But they clearly blessed their son. And Olufala even gave a speech. So
What did Olufala say? What did Olufala say?
I've not had time to listen to the speech. I'm working on some deliverables. But I saw he gave a speech and someone said he kind of like said you'll be here. Now when Tinubu gets there, something I have to go listen to it, but something along the lines of when Tinubu gets the presidency, he'll be here to bless it, or he'll be here something along those lines. So I need to go listen to it. But we're now in a position where Yoruba can be accused of being duplicitous. Like you have on one hand, you have the Pa Adebanjo branch saying they endorse Obi. On the other hand, you have the Pa Fashion, even though I've not seen a position statement like I insist, but they clearly blessed Tinubu. So what is going on?
Kulata, don't let us mix things together. And why I said don't let us mix things together. Baba Fashanoti is a retired leader of Afenifere. He's not the current leader of Afenifere. The current leader of Afenifere is Pa Adebanjo. So if Tinubu visited Baba Fashanoti, is visiting him on a personal visit to an elderly, one of our elders in Yoruba land. So Fashanoti is not representing Afenifere. It does not. Every action he has done there, the blessing of Tinubu, which I'm not against, does not represent the position of Afenifere. He's an elderly person, Tinubu visiting one of the elders in Yoruba land, and is giving blessing to Afenifere, to Tinubu, does not connote that Afenifere are divided. No, Baba Fashanoti is a private citizen. He's not representing Afenifere. He's Adebanjo that represent Afenifere. And they came out to the press with all the current leaders of Afenifere to declare the support for Obi and made it known why they are supporting him.
But Ajale Goko, did you see the caliber of Yoruba leaders in Akure today? Did you see them? If we're talking about Yoruba leaders,
you are the one just you are the one bringing this news to my knowledge.
Please go check it out. Go check it out. Then you'll see what I'm talking about. Because
Kulata, now you be statistic man. How true is this?
Man, I just did try.
Statistician.
I don't be statistician.
Statistician of one man went to vote. Data collector.
Now even walk over me. I know statics, nothing.
Okay.
Now, do you believe that if in every outside the southeast?
No. Kulata is still talking. Make it say what he still want to say something now. Let him finish.
Okay. I just found out. Apparently, Olufalaye endorsed Tinubu from what I've heard.
Hold on, Kulata.
Okay.
That's what we actually want to explore in the evening.
Oh,
that
okay. Let me keep quiet. Let me keep quiet. Everybody will have read it by then.
space.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm going
happen
to
in
keep
various
quiet.
space.
I'm going to keep quiet.
So no,
Let me give
what I
Ajani
want to
Kuku
ask.
time to check it
No,
out.
yeah, this question is open too. Outside the southeast, right? Outside the five southeast states, do
Uh,
you believe that Igbos are more in numbers in every other state among out of state residents? Like
in a
Lagos
lot,
now, obviously, Igbo plenty pass
in a lot
compared to
of
other, I would
in a
say
lot
half,
of
yeah,
states, in a lot
a
of
lot of
states,
stuff, right?
Igbos are the second biggest population. But the second biggest population compared to the natives in a lot of states. But it doesn't mean it's an overwhelming number. Second biggest may be from 90% to 7%. Like locals may be 90%, Igbos may be 7%. So it doesn't mean it's anything significant. And another thing is also since they live on, I mean, since a lot of Igbos live on other people's, in other people's ancestral lands and all, there's also the issue of maybe not antagonizing the space by doing anything that will disturb their business. Igbos are more focused on business, on money. So if like voting or canvassing for Peter Obi is going to cause them trouble, why would they rock the boat? Why would they do it? So it's, I mean, whether Obi wins or doesn't win doesn't change their fortunes. They'll still do the business that they're known at doing. So I think many people just come and over exaggerate that, oh, Igbos are the second biggest population in a lot of cases, not all cases, a lot of cases. So that means Obi is now going to win. As in, I don't know, that's kind of magic, in my
No,
opinion.
I'm not actually even really look at it from that angle because I don't know. I know they are considered in so many places, but I don't think in the state
Like,
that they are more in number is that is much like that.
it's not, I mean,
Maybe for
well,
example, many places like rivers, maybe places like rivers, I feel I admit that one.
Rivers, Lagos, Abuja,
I
Rivers,
don't
Lagos,
know. I
Abuja.
don't know. I know if you talk Abuja, I don't
Or
know.
maybe Abuja, they may not be second. They won't be second because
Yeah,
Abuja
that
as
won't
a
be second.
minority state. No, they won't be second. But we can say Rivers and Lagos, for example, are good examples. But they have decent population in other places like Kano, like Plateau.
Yeah, they do have
Right.
in Kano, but I say they think about that Kano too because
Yeah, but Kano, they don't have
I,
enough population to move votes now in Kano now. Like when we're saying how many Igbos are in Kano,
no,
we're not
no, no,
talking
no, no, no.
about
No, I'm
we're not
just
talking
comparing
about the
compared to
millions.
other tribes. Like in the Kano now, we will take the northern people. I will not say okay, Igbo compared to
Maybe
Yorubas
Igbo
compared to
compared to
those
Yorubas
compared.
or something.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
But not compared to
No,
local northern tribes.
no, 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 no. Well,
So it's
eh,
not. I don't. The numbers are not significant enough to kind of like move any election, in my opinion. The only place that maybe the numbers are enough to move elections, especially if the locals vote along them, is maybe Lagos. But even that Lagos, the locals have the structure. I mean, they have the
no,
structure
no.
to.
The locals will always have upper hand. The
Uh,
locals will always have upper hand. I'm just curious. I know the Igbo spread a lot. They're everywhere. That's for the certain in Nigeria, but I'm just comparing their number to other tribe within those states. Anyway,
that
let's.
the spread thins them out. That's why they are not a significant political force because they're spread out. And so the people left in the southeast, they now have the lowest numbers among all the regions. So that dilutes their power. That's what I think,
Hmm.
sure.
All right, let's go to Adeleke. Adeleke is
Let
is
me answer
preparing.
Alexander Gomez. I made now 2-1
Go
I get
ahead.
though. Party no allow me make first class. I made a high 2-1, but it no reach first class.
It's in a
Uh,
party.
well, I mean, everybody get youth now.
Yes, now
Kulata,
that's
Kulata.
Sir,
Don't tell me your age. Just are you in your? Just give
I'm in my
me
40s.
your effort. Okay, okay,
I'm in my
okay.
40s.
Alrighty.
Uh,
More like it. All right.
Yeah, okay, let's go to Angela Go. Are you there? I'll be make a move on to Kulata. All right, Kulata, you have the stage.
Okay, sir.
You're from Osun State now.
Yes, oh, fully.
Okay, good. So you are even I'm guessing I'm pretty sure you live on the same street with the Adeleke is here in Atlanta. Well,
No,
that's just
not, not at all. I don't even know where they live.
okay. So the Atlanta torn dancing governor, Adeleke himself is accusing Benga Oyetola of acting like Donald Trump. He said he was reading to his Osun State Governor-elect Ademola Adeleke on Sunday said the outgoing governor of the state, Benga Oyetola, is behaving like former President Donald Trump of the United States, whom he described as a bad leader. He was reacting. He was reacting to a statement credited to Kola Olabisi, the spokesperson of the state chairman of the APC, Boyega Famuodun. I hope I get that pronunciation right. Boyega Famuodun, questioning the chairman
Famo Odun, pronounced like a
Famuodun.
Yoruba boy. Yeah.
Look at this guy.
No my obey.
Famuodun.
You talk say if you am agbaje, you know be pronounce Yoruba.
Oh my God. Mi amo Arintola Agbepe bi ekun. Ah. The chairman of okay. Boyega Famuodun questioned the chairman of Ademola Adeleke Transition Committee, Muyiwa Oladimeji, about the right he had in
Mm,
asking
I know that.
Oyetola to
I know
prepare
that
his
man.
handing over note. Oh, you know the man,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
The transition Muyiwa Oladimeji about the right he had in asking Oyetola to prepare his handing over note when the matter is still in court. Oh, then see there. I think they don't pass this level now. Adeleke, in a statement issued by his spokesperson, Malam Olawale Rashid, listed 5 reasons why he described Oyetola a Trumpist, arguing that any sitting leader propounding the "I won't quit" advocacy, as done by Governor Oyetola on the final day of his campaign for re-election, is worse than Trump. He said, "We first went to the liberty to list 5 reasons why the outgoing governor is every inch a Trumpist, and even likely worse, as noted by Muyiwa Oladimeji, an accomplished professional and chairman of Ademola Adeleke Transition Committee. The sycophantic pay-seeking scrum and last-minute compensation was laced with outright falsehood, especially by claiming Trump never sought judicial redress on his election, denying Tory. A pre-search will have educated the writer to know that Trump and his ally failed more than 20 count action to stop the will of American people from prevailing. It followed
Hello.
therefore that the major who that
Hey.
oh sorry. Anyway, the scope of
Sorry.
the no, you go, Joel.
So, Jay,
Kulata, are
what's
you
the
there?
question? I'm trying to listen to you. Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked that they are still going back and forth on that handover. I thought, you know, everything is set.
No, it's
What do
not
you
set.
think?
Oh, it's not set. Apparently, they're in court. They're in court. They have APC has multiple counts, and they claim, and I'm still wondering how this is possible. They claim there was overvoting in Ede, and also overvoting in Oshogbo, because Oshogbo is kind of like APC's strong arm, while Ede is PDP's strong area, and so they said they voted more than the registered vote. That there was more vote counts compared to the registered voters. And I'm like, well, I thought they changed the system, so how is that even possible? So that case is in court, amongst other things. So Oyetola apparently is still trying to fight Adeleke. So Adeleke should not get too comfortable, even when they swear him in, because they're still dragging it in court. if there's merit to whatever APC is pushing, they're going to kick Adeleke out. Because from what I heard, the excessive voting in Ede and Oshobo and some other areas, if they knock it out, is enough to tip the scale of the election in favor of APC. And if that happens before the elections, my people, Osun people are very coro. They will not vote for Tinubu. So the court case is going on. Maybe they will drag the court case till after February. But the coast is not yet clear for Adeleke, based on what I understand. But I'm still trying to look like what loophole exists in this current electoral act that allows overvoting. I thought that would have been eliminated. I thought that would not be possible. So it's still alarming to me that that exists. And if that exists, oh boy, be prepared for some rigging in this coming presidential election. So that case is not settled. That case is not settled. And I don't know if you guys noticed in this morning, Ebonyi governor, what's his name? Ebonyi governor is appointing that's the
Omahe.
latest, yeah, Umai. They is appointing 200,000, what did they call it again? Is employing 200,000 like assistants or aides or something.
Political aides.
Political aides. So you guys better know that is how they'll be. They call them liaison officers. And we get to appointed, is it 10,000 or 20,000? So that is the formula they're going to use to buy this election.
No, we can employ 100,000. We can employ 100,000.
Is it 100?
He said he's getting ready for another 100. Yes, because since the rigging count before the rigging are two ways, either through the public like this or through the officials of the INEC. Since there's nothing really much you can do with the officials of the INEC, let's face the people. That's exactly what you are saying now. And let's do it legally. They are doing it legally by employing them. After 6 months, everybody will be dismissed. And obviously, no get money.
So you guys watch out. I keep, I've been saying that Ebonyi will be able to deliver 25% for Tinubu. He won't win though, but he'll be able to deliver 25% for Tinubu. Imo State most likely with this approach that they're doing. Because if you employ 200,000 liaison officers and you say each one of you just get me five unique people, that is 1 million. One, if you say five unique people, 200,000 times 5, 1 million. That's enough to win an election.
That's crazy.
Because it's going to pay them official salary, so you won't say it's bribery. And then you don't tell someone what to do with their official salary or official stipend. So it's that stipend that they're now going to use to go distribute. So this is official vote buying, in my opinion. Official state-sanctioned vote buying by APC. It is now. So going back to Osun State, it's not settled, Ovie. If Adeleke enters, until that court case is knocked out before you say it's the official governor, it never settled for him.
That's crazy, man. At least I don't they waste it, man. When the party go happen, pay attention. I don't know, say they are still. But what do you think, though? What is going to be the likely outcome? Because I still believe that they will swear the guy in.
See, if they drag, this is what I think. If they drag it past February, if Tinubu wins the election, Adeleke will not make it eventually. They'll kick him out. Because look, it's alleged that Osun State is Tinubu's state. This guy is his cousin from Iragbiji. And this Oyetola really borrowed a lot from Tinubu, and whatever he was implementing in Osun was working. Because Osun had massive financial issues, massive ones, that the fact that this guy could manage it and pay salaries, even though they still have some backlog, that he could still pay salaries, is almost like a miracle. Because at some point in time, a lot of debtors were garnishing federal allocation from the government. So Osun ended up getting 2 million in a month or 5 million naira in a month, amounts that can't do anything. So for the guy to be able to kind of like turn that thing around, is probably one of the best performing governors in the country. But he just lacks personality and he lacks that Amala style of politics. So that's why people. It's not Ajebota, but he's not personable. It's not like It's not Lagbo, it's not Owambe kind of person. He's too like straight-laced, very little personality, introverted personality. So people weren't feeling him. They just felt they didn't have a governor because it wasn't over the top. Sometimes people wish for characters like Trump. They felt it was just too boring. So those are one of the things that like stifled his chance of winning over people, even though they cheated Adeleke in the last election. So if Tinubu wins, but Adeleke better prepare to pack his loads because they'll find a way. They'll find a way to get rid of him. They won't let that court case go because I'm sure APC probably will have secured the support of the current Supreme Court Chief Justice. What's the name of that Yoruba guy? The latest Chief Justice. I am sure they will have kind of secured the support and they will find a way to get rid of Adeleke. So it's not over. It's not over till the fat lady sings.
It's not over until it's over.
It's
I
not
like
over
that.
till
Now, what do
that
you?
fat lady sings.
Now that you pointed out how the likes of Wiki and Ebonyi are
How they're going to
officially
buy the
doing it.
election? Yeah, this is
Yes.
official
And
stealing, man.
on the other end, the obedience, they are literally crying. I know understand how the money way dollars with Joe they make and prestige plus Emmanuel for America. It's not enough to flow the campaign. So some group of young obedience in their 100, more than 500, are saying they are going to find a tent with another pretty much highest bidder at this point because they are complaining that most of them are not being compensated either by include them in the campaign council or at least even augment their expenses that they've been throwing around in form of transportation, feeding, hotels, and all that kind of stuff.
Wait, is Obi? I thought Obi went back to revise his campaign council. Has
Well,
that been done?
yes. Now this is after the second one, these people are still complaining. I mean, for me, I expected it. Why? Because now various, just like APC of 2014, although not party and na party come together, this one are just different group, street group. I use the word street not to degrade them, but they are not in politics. Now just different group, just different. They just come together
Uh,
and join that. So, of course, every interest is expected to be accommodated one way or the other. Give me bar if you don't want to put me for the where regular bar they come. Pay me once, right?
so
But they are not seeing that.
they're just aggrieved
Yeah, but for
people.
me, are this guy naive or they don't believe what Obi is saying that he know they give shishi? Or, I mean, what is going on here? Is this
So
the
I
beginning
mean,
of
let's even say these are part of the idealistic Obi supporters, but what they're complaining about is no inclusiveness. So if that campaign council, which literally translates to what Obi's government will look like, if it doesn't include a lot of those people, then they know maybe it's dawning on them that I mean, their pipe dreams probably will not pan out because there's no way Obi will be able to accommodate all interest groups, no matter how. I mean, he tried. His campaign council was bigger than APC's. Tinubu's initial list was 400 and something people. Obi's initial list was 1,000 and something people. So like 1,200 and something. So if after 1,200, there's no way you can accommodate every group now. It's not possible. So they can't like cry like a toddler and threaten to carry the battle. I mean, to take the ball away, but they bust the ball. Back in secondary school, if you're the one that own the ball and they're not letting you play, you just take the
Colata,
ball
I
away.
actually came
you
here for you, Colata. Before I run out, I want to ask Colata
Okay,
something.
go ahead,
Before I
Emmanuel.
run out of
Go
this
ahead.
thing. Colata, I want you
Sir.
to tell because you have been emphasizing this Ebony state of a thing, which I'm yet to understand it.
When you
Are
will
you
not
like
listen to me,
underrating
Emmanuel,
Ebony
you will
state?
not listen to me when I keep telling you.
Let me ask you the question now. So why you always mention Ebony state they are going to use money and one thing like that? I don't understand it. Like every time I'm listening to you, you don't mention Ebony state is going to do this, going to collect money. I thought Ebony is not part of Igbo. Like, what are you saying, guy?
Okay, Emmanuel, I'm telling you, and you heard me again. Tinubu will get 25% in Ebonyi State. Whether Ebonyi is evil or is Arochukwu or is closer to ABBO and Efik,
How will
it
he do
doesn't
it? Now,
matter.
that's what I'm asking. How will he do it?
Okay, which
You don't.
local government? Emmanuel, answer me this: in Ebonyi, which local government isn't ruled by APC in Ebonyi? Which one is not ruled by APC right now?
I wish in my own place, none of the APC is running in my zone.
Most
Like
of
it's
the latest election they had in Ebonyi, it was an
current
APC.
one like this. Current
It
one
was
like this. I'm
it
talking
was an
yes.
it was an APC clean sweep, the latest one they had. And I just told you right now that the governor is is employing 200,000 so-called lacing officers. If that is not a bribe, then what is it? If it's
See,
only those
the
200,000
so-called
people
governor
that
you're talking
vote
about
for Tinubu, isn't that
have
up to
never
25%?
contested. Wait. Governor of Ebonyi State have never contested under APC. Are you aware of that?
I'm aware of that. He contested under PDP, won under PDP, then he
It
switched
was
party
the
to
mandate
APC.
of PDP that he's using to do what he's doing. See, guy, if you gather 100 people from Ebonyi State here, if you
Mhm.
see the hatred they have for that man, see, I'm telling you what is going on. They have in Ebonyi State. Ebonyi, this man is not going to retain his seat as a Senate. He's not going to take that seat as a Senate of that his zone because it's from the Ebonyi South, and I'm from Ebonyi South.
Which is
I am
okay.
pious. I am pious. Listen, I am pious. I am easy. Right time, I am pious. Carried him and put him to that governorship election. I am pious. Hand pick him like this and made him governor. He
Okay.
stabbed him at the back.
So
So,
Emmanuel,
so what I'm
In
telling you,
July,
like, when you're
Emmanuel,
going
you
to
said
bring
he
this
said he
man
hasn't
say,
contested. You said he has not contested under APC, and I agreed with you. But in July, this July that just happened, APC won 13 local government areas in Ebonyi. 13. How many local governments do you have in Ebonyi?
how many local governments do we have in Ebonyi State?
Uh,
How many local do you think that we have in Ebonyi State? If APC
I'm
won
ask,
13,
I'm asking you now because I can post the link of the news. I can post it to you.
leave those your
APC.
data
It's
from
not data.
Ebonyi
It's
South.
newspaper. Everybody, we
Listen,
all read newspaper.
from Ebonyi South, none of
See,
the
let me read it
APC.
to you. Premium Times. This is from Premium Times. APC sweeps Ebonyi LG polls, and then they now went on. APC as winners of all chairmanship and councillorship seats in the local government elections held on Saturday. This was election held in July. And APC won all the 13 local government chairmanship seats and 171 councillorship seats. All of them, 13 chairmanships and 171 councillorship. And that is the fact that this governor has migrated to APC, and now these are his minions winning elections under APC. So, what do you think? I'm not making this
Okay,
up.
if you go by that, how does that make APC to win in Ebonyi State?
I
I'll
did
take
not say
25%.
APC will win. Hear me out. I said Tinubu will get 25% in Ebonyi. 25%. I didn't say Obi will not win. But I said Tinubu will get his mandatory
Jonathan,
25%.
don't you expect somebody voting APC for something and voting for another thing for another thing? Are you expecting that?
I'm saying they're going to unleash the structure in Ebonyi. Ebonyi
Which is
APC has
money now?
structure
Which is
in
money?
APC,
Yeah, that's
which is
money now. That's
money.
what I'm talking about. It's
Eh,
money. So the
eh,
money is coming to play in Ebonyi State, like you say,
eh.
because this INEC, this INEC remove about 40% people that registered twice from the southeast. Ebonyi State is almost carrying, let me say,
How do you get
15%
that?
from that
Where did you get that
40%.
data that INEC remove 40% of people in the southeast? How that can that be true? That's too
I
high.
said I didn't say southeast. I said 40% registered twice, almost 15% from Ebonyi State.
Mm-hmm.
Ebonyi State registered 400 and something thousand new registrants.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not possible. They filter them out. It's
So
from
they cut
Ebonyi
out
State.
15% of that 400,000.
Yes,
So
they
that's
filter it out.
so 60,000 people got removed.
Yes.
But it still doesn't
So
mean that Tinubu will not get 25% in Ebonyi. I'm not saying he's
see,
winning. I
the
said
reason why we've been
25%.
talking because of your mention is because of the way you're mentioning money. That is my problem.
What, so
I
do
don't know
you
how we're
think?
going
Wait,
to. But
Do you think Obi will win 100% of the vote in Ebonyi?
he's not going to win. But you see that 25% is too much for Tinubu to get in Ebonyi State.
It will
As I'm
shock
talking
you.
to you,
It will shock. It will shock you, Emmanuel. It will shock
it
you.
will shock me.
It will shock you.
I'm from Ebonyi State too.
It doesn't matter. It will shock you. It will get to that 25% in Ebonyi. I can guarantee it. It will get that 25%. I can put $500 down now. We bet that it will get 25%.
I think we will bet before now. I just came for that. We bet on that comment section. So I said let's
do
come
another
now.
bet.
We can bet more.
Let's do another bet. Let's do another bet. I'm very positive.
No,
with what I just read, that this guy is getting 200,000.
More than bring that money, man, buy coffee.
With what I just read, that is getting 200,000 liaison officers. That is structure now. That is unleashing massive rigging machinery. No, I mean not rigging. Sorry, vote buying, voter inducement. What would 200,000 people be doing? That they are loyal to their master. That is they're part of the APC structure in their body. Then they will now say they will take their votes and go and vote for Obi out of those 200,000.
Like you're learning Igbo people naturally. It seems like you don't know them. That's what I don't know.
Make
It's
this
like
an
you're learning
Igbo people. Don't make
you're
this an
learning
Igbo people.
like you're learning them.
Don't make this an Igbo people. This is not ethnic.
Igbo different from other Nigerians.
This is just Nigerian. This is human behavior.
No, I
don't
mean,
make it
like,
tribal.
I mean, Ebonyi is not Igbo. I mean, Igbo people in Ebonyi State. You're learning them, like you're learning Igbos in the southeast, that they will collect money and vote vote against their conscience. That's what I'm saying. You're learning them.
Okay.
And they not been doing it.
We just talked about some traditional rulers in Anambra that collected money and they went to blab their mouth. They don't get conscience. Everybody has a pride.
That is leader. We know we have stupid leaders now in the southeast. Obi is one of just one in a million. If you don't know, we all know
the number. Do you know the number of people from Southeast origin that I personally have seen in different places that are supporting Tinubu? There are a lot. I was shocked when I started paying attention. Like, who are people writing positive things about Tinubu?
Kulata. When it comes to Southeast, leave it for Southeast. How many percentage of vote did Buhari get in 2015 and 2019?
You don't give them money now.
In 2019, he got his 25% in two. Isn't like 2 states.
In 2 states.
You know they struck
especially the
now.
states. Yeah.
Let me look for that. 2019, he got 25.
Igbos are known to be supporting PDP because PDP now cheerful big giver.
In 2019, Buhari got 25% in a few Southeast states, either 1 or 2 of them. He did get his 25%.
Maybe like Imo State, because I know that then Rochas was still there. So, so my thing is this, right? My thing is this. I still believe that Tinubu will get 25% in both Imo State and Ebonyi State for the fact that they have a governor in that state, right? I mean, if Omahe is employing 200,000 and the voter strength of Ebonyi is 400,000, that is 50% of the votes in it. So that is where I'm looking at it from. But in the whole of Southeast, I don't think Tinubu will do so well. But I'll give him those 2 states.
You know, Abia gave Buhari 20. I found the result. 2019, Abia gave Buhari 26% last time, 26.31%. So he got that 25% in Abia. I mean, I think that cuts to Oji Uzo Kalu. Ebonyi gave him 25%. Imo gave him 27%. So you see, 3 Southeast states gave Buhari 25%.
Why do Buhari tell them 5%?
That was 2015 now. That was
So,
But Kulanta, it can also be said for. I mean, this 2023 election is going to be crazy though. But um, uh, they gave. I believe that Tinubu won all those things because we had an article on the other side, right? So there wasn't any really Igbo song on the ballot. With Peter Obi, I don't know how it's going to be. I don't know how it's going to be.
Obi was not on the ballot, but Obi was on the ticket.
Was on the yeah,
being
a VP.
If I'm judging the Southeast, I will judge them based on during Ojukwu, right? Not the same love that he's getting from his people, that Obi is getting from his people. I'm talking about the whole country now, from the Southeast. On the same thing, but no state give out. Even the Anambra is where come from, no give out 25%.
No. The Ojukwu case was different.
How?
We knew Ojukwu, yeah, because even at then we were talking about it. There was no way the Ojukwu was going to win the presidential campaign, the presidential election.
How is Obi going to win this one?
No, see, Obi is coming from a different background. You're talking about a warlord that plunged the state into a civil war, coming back to be president. They are two different scenarios. So I still believe that Peter Obi will do much better than Ojukwu, just because of the backgrounds. Yeah, because of the background of both of them.
You see, one other interesting thing. South. I've not even looked at this. I just kind of like assumed it. When Buhari ran in 2019, he got 25% in almost all South states. Almost. Akwa Ibom, he got 30%. Akwa Ibom, he got 30%. Cross Rivers, he got 27%. Now, Akpabio's influence is there. Ayade is still there. What's the name of that other one? The old river, the one that they broke rivers from. Bayelsa got 36.93%. And APC actually won Bayelsa governorship, but they removed the guy because of some qualification. So Edo, he got 47.77%. So Tinubu is most likely going to make his 25% in almost 4 or 5 South states. Because with Wike now,
I don't think so.
Let me quickly read Rivers. Rivers was 23% the last time. But now that Wike is supporting APC, definitely is going to get to 25% in Rivers State too.
Where are you getting that from?
Let me show you now. Let me post the election results.
Kulata.
Yes, sir.
You see those elections you were talking about, it was just an either or election, right? It was either PDP or APC. With Obi in the fray, I don't think that all these permutations will be the same. Because somebody has to give in. Somebody has to give in the South between Tinubu and Atiku. That is my point.
Obi makes it easier, actually, from my own understanding, because the people that are going to vote for APC in the Southeast and the South, I will call them people who like punishment. And those people are probably very stubborn people. Obi is going to take the classic PDP votes. So it still doesn't affect. Tinubu is not trying to win in any of those states. He's just trying to make 25% in those states. So I think.
So Kolanta, are you not going to be making 25% in North Central?
Who's going to make 25% in North Central?
Obi.
It depends on the state. Now he cannot make 25% in Niger, Kwara, Kogi, and even Nasarawa. I don't think he can make it. But he can make.
Let's talk about Nasarawa. Let's talk about what happened. When una first go there go campaign, it seems to have more crowd than when una go open una campaign. When they go for rally the first time, there are more crowd in the rally than in the campaign. What's going on?
Well, how do you know?
Is it yesterday?
How do
Yesterday
you know that
rally.
there's more crowd in the rally? How would you measure that over here?
Based on the footage and video that are coming from the venue.
Well, what I saw yesterday, it was a lot of crowd there yesterday.
Compared to what you guys
For
had when you guys did rally then,
no,
you did rally then.
even with the rally, I mean, those rally people they were
Let
moving
me let
around.
me tell you what happened in Nasarawa State. In Nasarawa State,
There was security alert too. So
we OBIdIent hope to use, which they booked the stadium. The governor came and told them that they will not use it, and also told them that he's going to make it just unnecessary statement that he was making, though not really from him, but from his camp. So, but we didn't use that place. It was that morning that they have to reschedule because that event is supposed to start by 10. So they have to reschedule and use an open field. And a lot of people have already planned to use stadium. You understand? And funny enough, the way the school they use is APC stronghold. You understand? And people from Caro, that is Caro style. People like from Caro, all those places. Yes?
Emmanuel, the OBIdIent that I know, if anything like that actually happened, that the government or whoever trying to stop them from using the stadium, you will make headline. I'm just hearing this for the first time.
Are you just hearing for the first time?
Kulata, did you hear anything like that, Joel? Anybody hear anything like that? That they were denied using the stadium in Nasarawa?
I did not. The only thing I heard, I even heard Peter Obi was not too happy with the crowd.
The crowd is scanty. It's obvious to the eyes.
Oh, you people did not hear that it wasn't. They denied them. They denied them stadium.
No, I didn't hear about denial, Emmanuel. If there was denial, you know, OBIdIent. You guys are not quiet. You guys will be shouting.
Can you lead us to any link anywhere we can read about it or see anything like that?
Sebi, I'm here. I will just send it to you now.
Okay.
My thing is that for the past 1 week, I have been really off. At least for the past 1 week plus. You know, I'm in Maryland.
What do you guys say about the people who are threatening to leave because there's no money?
Are you asking me?
Yes, anybody can come in.
The people that wants to leave, I've not got, like I told you, I've not been to the news. I don't know what their reasons are. But if they want to leave, it is okay for them to leave. You see, at this point.
What do you mean, Joel? How will you say? Why would you say that?
Kulata, let me land. For a new party like that of Labour Party, I mean, with the new movement going on in Labour Party, and you have 1,200 and something, right? You guys complain. They extended to 1,400 and right, and fixed every, because the point before was maybe an Igbo guy that grew up in Sokoto cannot be head of Sokoto. Yeah, they changed all those stuff. But with the OBIdIent group, we have over 5,000 groups under the OBIdIent group. Are we going to have 5,000 representatives in the PCC? It's going to be too much confusion. So when it is not a jamboree. It's not where you come and you make money. You understand? You get where I'm coming from. It is not where you come in and you come and get money.
I'll send it to you over here.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they say that they don't want to be part of the OBIdIent movement because they weren't involved, I would just say that you weren't OBIdIent in the first place. So it's okay for you to go. So because sometimes when things start getting serious, you know, you have to start sieving off the chaff. If you have a belief in something, if I'm a believer of the Catholic Church, because I went to church and they changed the priest, and I said I'm not going to be a Catholic again, it means that I wasn't a Catholic in the first place. So you're not going to you can have it all, and you should also know that everybody cannot do the job. So why don't you support the people that are doing the job? Keep doing what you're doing, because the end goal is to get Obi in. If Obi has 5,000 members in his PCC and he still loses, it makes no sense. The idea of the whole thing is dumped. So if they feel, instead of them causing confusion like Wike is doing to PDP, it is better let them go to APC, the highest bidder. Like Kulata said, they said they're looking for the highest bidder, right? Good and fine. And Tinubu and Atiku should come and bid them. They should come and carry them. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my point.
Do you hear what this guy is saying? I didn't hear it anywhere. No, there's no news about that.
About what?
So where is he getting the news from?
What news?
About what? What news?
About some people that say that they want to leave. Where did you get that from?
Want me to read it for you?
All right, let me hear. I'll send the link to me.
They are also complaining about money that they pay their way there, pay for hotels and all that kind of stuff. They are expecting some.
The OBIdIent movement has always been about self-funding, and we also knew.
Wait.
As a financier.
Wait. Listen now. What is self-funding? The chairman is clearly asking for donation. Which one be self-funding?
You don't understand.
Allow me. No money.
Can you allow me finish? When OBIdIent started, it was self-funding, right? It was self-funding. Now, that doesn't mean that we are not donating money, right? But we are not going to have money like people that have state resources. So people that is following OBIdIent, the real OBIdIent know this. We are donating. It's not going to be as like the Tinubus or the articles, but we are donating. So when we started, it was self-funding. When I come out to speak, it was my time that I'm using. The people that were going out doing their rallies, they were funding it themselves. People were donating stuff to them. Now, this is election. We know where this money will be needed. At least, if not for anything, we have cut down the money the APC and PDP would normally use for what we have done so far. At least we have cut that down by at least 50%. Now, going into the election, we are going to need people at the polling booths, at the 774 polling booths. Those are people that actually need funding, right? So we are making sure that we have at least 5 people at every booth. Those people will be paid for, right? They will be supported. They will be transported.
That's where we are. That's where the complaint is from. The money to pay these people is what the man is asking for.
Yeah. No. I saw it. I read it. I got the memo, and we are doing what we can do. I mean, it's not like it's rocket science. You're seeing it there. If they say it is money, we're gonna donate money. Do the what we can do.
Yeah, you see that. Are you buying this obedience narrative? Do you think they are still in the game when it comes to raising funds?
No, I'm not buying the narrative. So I mean, you see, labor. So there's obedience. So I think a few things going on is there's money going directly to OB. I think you guys correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, you're right.
And then there should be money going to Labour Party for the party arm of the operation. I don't think any money is going to the Labour Party. I think money is going to OB. And I think
yes.
I think some of what's going on is maybe Labour Party venting about the lack of money for the party as opposed to OB. OB will have enough finances to do all his own to do all his own itinerary and to maybe fund most of his campaign activities to a great extent. I think it will, but OB is not an island. It still needs the Labour Party platform, and that Labour Party platform doesn't have money. So I think that's where I think that is where the friction is. So Obi has money, but Labour Party doesn't.
I think Okolota, I think another thing that's happening is that it's like the Labour Party is really dependent on the OBIdIent to raise more funds. But you have the TUC, you have the Labour Congress. These are working class people. 500 will not do much, will not kill them. But everybody is looking at the OBIdIent to go get the funds. You understand what I'm saying? So you cannot depend on the OBIdIent to fund you, because those OBIdIent, what they do is when some of them get funds, like I know there's a group I fund like on their own, they go and they do their own. What I was thinking they would have done was to coordinate these people. But Abure, I don't think Abure did that enough. Get all these people, coordinate them very, very tightly, so that if any fund is coming in, is probably, even if it's a 60-40, arrangement, you get 60 as OBIdIent, you give the party 40, so that the party can also run its activities. But I think the money that comes to OBIdIent goes to the OBIdIent. Then the Labour Party now is down crying, oh, they don't have money or they need money. We're still going to donate to them. But let them do something on their own. It's not going to just be we donating. We've tried. We don't carry OBIdIent mammo crowd come inside Labour Party. On our way they work, we get all these places. Make them donate.
Hold on, Joel. Emmanuel, no, they there. Blackley.
People know.
Emmanuel, are you there? Okay.
I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Are you? What's your own excuse, or you are towing the line of Joel?
Well, I think Labour Party is getting it wrong. That is for me. They're getting this wrong because they're supposed to organize themselves properly. They should not expect OBIdIent to organize themselves, because in as much as OBIdIent, they are doing their own part to, you can see since Obi declared intention, or since Obi left PDP, OBIdIent has been spending a lot of money doing stuff for him. So this is the right time for them to start, disbursing a lot of funds to those groups. They have been spending money on their own. They have organized themselves.
The man is saying there's no fund. Where's the fund to disburse?
Yeah, I think they have raised some money. I don't know whether it has finished, but they have raised some money. Labour Party is not that broke, because immediately they released some accounts, and within 1 week they raised about 12 million naira for them. I know it will not do anything for them.
But Emmanuel, 12 million naira. Obi is a big candidate. Now it's not like Oboyele Sowore now. 12 million naira is small money.
I say from OBIdIent, OBIdIent were able to contribute up to 12 million naira for them in just that few days they released it, and that's what I saw last. As of then, you understand, that is between 2 days. That was like a day donation. You understand, and that was what I saw last of that account. You understand, but till now, but by now, there's no way they will not have up to close to maybe 800 million or close to 1 billion naira in their account. You understand?
A billion naira na small money for this race. We will at the end. So that's like maybe like
I know. That is PDP. That is Labour Party on their own, because Obi too, individually, people are giving him money, so they have to. Labour Party have to find a way to support group. You understand? Okay, for instance, that if there is maybe a rally in Abuja here, you have to give support group that is handling Abuja here to be able to help you. Even though 2 million naira will do a long thing for them, just to support them, give them 2 million or 5 million naira to organize buses for you that can bring people to the arena. That is just as simple as that. It doesn't even need to. Then those core people that are like leaders among them, you launch hotel for them, treat them well. They will go back and do the necessary thing. That's how it's supposed to be. You understand? So Labour Party has to step up and do this thing the way. Which there is a town hall meeting on Twitter today. They address this thing we are saying here now, which they said they have taken it to them. So, and one thing with OBIdIent, they will bring it up, they will take it to Peter, and Peter has to analyze it. You see, the next rally will be different from the one they saw yesterday. So most time when the issue doesn't come like this, so people come up, they complain. So if Labour Party cannot hear it, they take it to Obi, and definitely Obi will take it up. So that is the way it is now.
Blackley.
Present.
Blackley, are you there?
Yeah.
Good boy. You dey buy all these excuses where obedience they give.
Meanwhile, Obi, sorry, have you read what I sent to you? So am I the one faking it?
Let me go there. No, you are not the one faking it. That's which newspaper it is? This is National Daily National.
We are
Daily.
there now. We are there now. We are there. Don't worry. They tried to destroy us, but we even went to their stronghold. That school is where APC normally pull largest votes. That place we did that.
Just hold on, Emmanuel. Blackley, you buy this excuse whether they give so, or is it the beginning of the end when people are
which excuse be that? Say money no there.
Yes, they are looking for money at this point.
Well, I mean, every presidential election requires money, and the primary source of the money is the party. It's the party that sponsors the candidates. So I mean, they should have known that Labour Party is not a major player.
You said they should have known that, but they started from the go, so they want to give shishi.
Not be about giving shishi, like they were referring to bribe, paying of bribe.
You could need money to bribe now.
No, just to run election. Come on, bribery aside. Just to run elections, of course you need money. To run your family, you need money. You talk about elections. Like of course you need money to run elections. You need money to pay for, just the logistics it will take to come out on top of a presidential election.
It took them time before they come to that reality. When people are talking of structures, they're also talking of money to even actually set that ball rolling.
That is the structure people kept talking about. They said people are the structure. Is that not the narrative that came from Obi camp? They said no, they don't need political structure. The people are the structures. Well, the structure involves the actual finances that you use for the logistics, the logistical support for the elections. It's part of the structure. And I think that's what's playing out now. And they are saying there's no money. I thought they would go the crowdfunding way that Shore introduced to our polity. That would have served them.
That's a good question. What happened to that? They were talking as soon as when they just really come back from America.
The news came out that they were doing some crowdfunding for OB. So what happened to that? And it was coming from diaspora. So anybody has any update on that? Any OBIdIent house?
He has a website.
I have an update about that.
He has an OBIdIent website that you can donate directly to, right? Because they say you cannot donate to political party. So that was the reason why they had to, but you can donate to the individual. So that was the reason why we now took it to OB's doorstep, OBIdIent doorstep. They have a website where you can go and you donate. That one is different. What we are talking now is about the Labour Party themselves, trying to make it look like, OBIdIent get this money to start it away. So that's my point.
They are not broke. They just need support. They say they are not broke, but they just need support.
We're not broke.
Yeah, Chairman, what's the difference? Not broke, need support.
Of course.
You might not be broke, but you need support. What are you talking about? You might not be broke, but you still need support.
I say explain it to me now. I don't see the difference. That's why
Okay. For instance, if I have 50 million naira, am I broke? If I
Yes, if
need,
you're
if I
contesting presidential elections, my brother, you're broke.
no,
50 million, you're broke.
no. You don't understand what I'm saying. You asked me to explain it to you, right? I am not talking
Yeah.
in terms of presidential election. I am telling you as an individual right now, right?
Yes.
I have 50 million naira. I have a need for maybe 200 million naira. Does that make me broke?
Yes.
I'm not broke.
My brother,
What it means is that I
your
need more
need
money.
is 200 mil and you have 50
that is
mil.
building his house.
But
Let's
doesn't
use
mean
that as
that you're
example. Someone is
broke.
building his house, maybe a mansion. He has mapped out maybe 100 million to build his house as a money for the house, but he still need help.
That is the only thing there. It's not like they are broke. We can, I know. Am I broke? I am broke. What I'm just saying is that
if you are not broke, you will just go and take care of that situation.
no. You're putting it. I'm not the one contesting. The issue there is this.
My brother,
the issue
if
there
you
is this.
cannot
The
afford your
issue.
needs without asking anybody, you're broke. So with 50
No.
million, you have to ask before you get.
So APC that is seeking for fund, are they broke? They need support.
Which people?
APC.
I don't know the fundraising. Are they broke?
APC is not seeking. APC is not seeking for funds.
They are not complaining.
No.
PDP,
My brother,
PDP is seeking for funds. PDP and
there's
Labour.
yeah. Let me explain
APC is seeking for funds.
No,
what do you mean that
everybody
APC is
would
not
seek
seeking for
for
funds?
funds.
What do you mean that
Everybody would. Everybody would seek for
what do you mean that
funds.
what do you mean that nobody's seeking for funds?
No. They are not
Every
complaining.
political party is seeking for funds.
No.
I say APC is seeking for funds. I have seen their website now. What are you saying?
APC is seeking for funds now. What are you talking about?
They are seeking for funds.
I go play ball last week. They were telling us in the field that we should donate to Tinubu. What are you talking about?
When did Ahmed?
The topic is being broke or not being broke, right? Yes, you can seek for funds and because everybody seeks for funds, of course. But the OBIdIent movement seems to be broke, is what we're saying. I mean, right now, I can take you to Bill Gates and Melinda Gates Foundation. There's a tab on their website for donations, but you cannot call them broke. The same with Harvard University. They are still open to donations till today, but they are not broke. So I think that's what APC.
Are you saying that in support of Labour Party, or you're just making a different analysis on his own?
Let him finish now. Let him finish his submission.
No, because it makes no sense. That's what I'm telling you over here. If Melinda Gates, hold on, Melinda Gates.
Allow him to finish. It makes sense or
but
not.
We are free to interject now. We are free to interject. Let me just make this point.
You've interjected already. Just finish.
Enjoy. Go on, my brother.
Interject. Go ahead.
Well,
go ahead, brother.
What were we talking about? The Labour Party. Yes, the Labour Party, of course, does not even have the national spread. So the structure is not complete. So that party is bound to be broke. I mean, that's a simple situation.
Now, man of prestige, do you believe that your party can raise 100 billion before the end of the year?
Say that again.
Do you believe your party can raise 100 billion before December 31st?
Yes.
They can raise 100 billion naira before December 31st.
We are trying to do that. The money will start flowing in by the money will start flowing in by 10th of next month.
End of next month, that's December.
10th of November.
Month.
Yeah.
Why? What's special about 10th?
Okay, let me tell you what's going on. They are soliciting for fund. Doesn't mean they are broke, but they need money. If they don't have the kind of watches PDP and APC have, I mean, that is a well structured, party. Of course, we know they already have money, but Labour Party is a new party. Hold on, let me land.
It's not a new party.
No. It's a new party. We are talking about the current party. Labour parties, until Obi come in, is considered to be a new party because they're not in the same
No, they are
paradigm.
producing governor. They are no, it's not a new party. They are
Party
producing
that
a
is
governor.
fresh now. Okay.
But you
It's a
understand?
trench party. Nobody that raised that party up. Stop saying that.
What are you
It's a
talking
trench
about?
party.
A party that produced elected governors. What are you talking about? How many
Ovie,
people can
Ovie,
boast of
stop.
producing a
Ovie,
no, how many parties can
Ovie.
boast of producing a governor in Nigeria? How many?
Labour Party with Obi is a new party. You know where we are talking. We know where we're coming from. Come on now.
Obi is a new candidate in Labour Party. If you are check
No,
that, I understand.
the momentum.
But
The
you say
momentum.
Labour is a new party. No.
That's the way produce governor.
Obi is a new candidate.
Or Obi is a new candidate. I feel you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Obi
but you
is
don't
a new
understand.
member and
So
a new
what is your point,
Labour.
Huh?
What
no,
is your
you
point?
are saying that it's new, so we should not be expecting them to be having that kind of watching that there is happening. I say no,
they don't.
If saying it's new, it's not an excuse that is not going to fly. It's not you say Obi momentum is new. Yeah, I might agree with that. But how do you?
It's not a new party. They've fielded presidential candidates before. Dele
so many times.
The likes of Olusegun Mimiko of Ondo State.
Yeah, and that's what I
Labour
say.
Party is their alma mater.
Labour Party has been on a trench. It's like a dustbin party that will be being a catalyst that raised it up. That's what I'm saying. Everybody is a dustbin party for so many years. So Obi is just like a catalyst that brought it as a new party.
Emmanuel, this is to you. Do you believe you guys can raise 100 billion before December 31st?
100 billion.
100 billion naira.
Is it 100 billion? Is it to party or to Obi? Because if they raise it to party, INEC will arrest them.
Mm-hmm.
No, how would I want to raise that? You guys need nothing less than that, much more than that to even stand a chance. That's what I'm asking.
Okay, can I answer that question? Can I answer that question? Okay.
Have you read the number, the amount of money that the party is allowed to have?
There's a difference between raising money to Obi, the candidate, and the Labour Party. It's what's going on right now because we in DAFRA, we cannot contribute the money to the party directly. It has to go to the candidate. According to the law, that's what is allowed. So the money being channeled in DAFRA.
My question is, whichever one is allowed to raise funds, you guys need money. That's what
right.
That is the movement or the political party. You guys need money. It's now you guys not go feed say now we don't need shishi again. Now it's obvious. Say I need money. Now
you understand that system. You need to understand that system.
The
that
slogan of
we are talking about it's not party stuff. This is shishi means we are not bribing people.
Exactly.
Every party needs money to campaign. So leave the shishi out of. That's our slogan by people bribing people to vote. We don't do that.
No. I am not talking about bribing money. Whichever money, whether na Christian money, heaven money, whatever name una want call am, una name bar. That has been established. I don't want nobody to bribe. I want
Leave us to do our thing. We are raising, like I told you. If you look at, I have said this thing before, and I'm going to say it again. In the past, the rally Obi did in the almost 30 to 31 states. If you want to quantify that in terms of money, you are going above. Normally, can I finish, please? If you're going to do that, if a normal party was going to do that, right, it's not going to cost them at least less than 40 to 50 billion naira. Do you agree with me or not?
Yes. Now, see.
So my point is this. Right?
Let's see the discussion. Just hold on. May I make it simpler for you? Do you believe, just like Prestige believe that you guys can raise 100 billion before this?
Oh yes. Even more.
Now, how? That's the next question. Since you believe that, how is that going to happen?
We are donating to the OBIdIent campaign. Besides, most of these things you're talking about, the groups that we have in Nigeria already are already having direct funding. And I'm not going to just come out here to list sources and all that, but they also have direct funding. If the problem is 100 billion naira, I said it like 2-3 months ago. If the problem is 100 billion naira, there is a chicken change. We're going to make that money. My own thing is this. My own thing about the whole obedient thing is this. Whatever thing we are making, whatever thing we are donating, we are donating it towards the OB camp. We are donating towards OB, not the party. Understand it. We're donating to OB because we cannot donate to the party. But saying 100 billion naira, we can reach that 100 billion naira. It is nothing. And you cannot compare the OB movement with that of the APC and the PDP. And the reason why is simple. It's simple. Most of the things APC and PDP did in the past, they needed money to do it. Most of the things we are doing is organic.
Joel, we are not talking about the past. We are talking. Let's talk about. We are talking about.
I'm talking about the rally. I'm talking about the rally. When you look at the rally, that we are doing, we'll be doing all this while.
Hold on. I'll come back to you, Joel. Just hold on. I'll come back to you.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Please, can I interject? I just want to chip in one or two things regarding the funding for Labour Party. I'm sure that they are broke. The reason being that they don't really have any anybody in power, like governorship and all that. So mostly in Nigeria, the governors fund the political parties. That is why the governors have control of those structures. So now they don't have.
Worried?
What?
Should they be worried?
Yes, of course. So the little one that will be donated or they will get by just people's widows might, the Nigerian factor will also creep in, whereby the officials know that this season is not going to last forever, and they will start stealing the little fund they have among themselves. But as far as I'm concerned, I think they are broke. Regarding APC sourcing for money, yes, they will look for money, but they also have sure places where they can get money, like from businessmen. I've listened to Tinubu in a place where he said categorically that if he wants to be president, if he needs money, he will go to Okoya and knock on his door that, Baba, I want to be president, I give him money. So these kind of things is the reason why.
I like that.
What?
Do you? I said I like that. Emmanuel, do you guys have who you guys will go and knock on their door and such money will be available?
Hello, is there?
When I get one, I'll go knock for door. We will bring that kind of money out.
See, people should understand. There's two things going on here. There's money being donated to Obi and Darcy campaign. I don't even know whether that money has been unleashed yet. But the party is talking about their own part of the money. The Obi Darcy money, I don't know whether it has been unleashed. If that money comes out here, and you can't say that somebody's coming to take it when it's under P2B. That is a foul. So I don't know whether that money is already in play yet, but it is the party now that are seeking for funds. The party, just like a party and a candidate.
Yeah, we are saying the same thing. We are saying the same thing. Obi Dati, they are solvent. They are being funded by people. That's fine. But the party still needs to be serviced by money. That means if they can't get donations from their party members, that will be enough for them to run their campaign activities. That means that somebody has to pick up that bill, and that will have to be maybe Obi.
Hold on, guys.
Or you guys.
Like I'm saying now, that is the
hold on, Emmanuel. Let me bring Kulata. Just hold on, Emmanuel.
There's a level you get. Then Obi Dati will release some money to the party. But because if that money goes to the party direct, you know what INEC stand for? They have been putting eyes on the Labour Party because they said they ban foreigners. That's why they're giving money to party. So of course that money will come from the party.
Hold on, Emmanuel, hold on. Kulata, are you there?
Yes, I did.
Why? I mean, I'm surprised. Is that am I wrong? Why is it that they seem to be subtracting OBIdIent from the Labour Party? No, are they not the same? Are they on the same mission?
That's you see that's the biggest problem that Obi going to Labour Party is. Labour Party with its current structure was not ready for as big of a personality as Obi and the movement. That wasn't anticipated. So right now you have like a massive disconnect between what the party's structures need for them to be able to deliver what they need to deliver. And I mean, those needs, the party is trying to articulate those needs to the public that, guys, we need to be able to do so and so, and we need money. But the public, they are more caught on the cult of personality that is Obi, and they're giving Obi the money. So Obi cannot take out of his own money that they're giving him to fund the Labour Party, because a lot of money Obi gets is foreign source money. So if he gives the party, there's a problem. But Obi cannot execute. It's kind of like stuck in a rut, kind of. Because Obi has money, but Obi cannot unleash that money to Labour Party structures. And he cannot execute a lot of his campaign because of a Labour Party is stifled. So what do we do in this example? Obi needs to come out and start canvassing for Labour Party to get money, because all these youths that are following Obi, they're not the ones going to go do all these things that needs to be done, like polling units. Yeah.
Kulata, are you saying all this donation with the enter in your account, OBIdIent account, now take home pay with us? If you cannot give it to the party to run their affairs, because nobody go to run their affairs now. The party go to run the logistics.
Now the party go to run their affairs now. So, honestly speaking, I don't even know how.
You're getting it wrong. Yeah.
Can I interject?
Remember, it is all well planned. Supposing that money is going to Labour Party, by now the case would have been in court. So that money will come from P2B to the party. To some percentage will go to the party when time comes. So the Labour Party wants to do their own thing.
So the party needs the money now. So why can't you Obi give them the money?
The party has told you that they are not broke. They need support. Am I the one saying it?
What are you?
They said they need money now. They said they are broke, and there's also insider.
Abure told you that they are not broke on channel television. That they need money.
Emmanuel, hold on. Man of Prestige.
Yeah.
Yes. He said he wants to interject. Man of Prestige.
Yeah. But over here, before I interject, because I'm about to leave, can you take your cash app to make sure you got message?
Oh.
Man of Prestige, stop donating to OVA. He's giving it to any money donated to OVA is donated to Kwankwaso, and you're giving him more. You're giving money for me. You're giving money for food to come here to castigate us. Stop donating money to OVA. I will also stop donating to one man. I will also stop donating to one man because he's part of the issue too. I cannot be donating money to one man for one man to castigate Obi.
Yeah,
like for the 1 week I've been cringing. Like I'm in a seminar, right? Then I will put on my phone and say, okay, maybe just listen to what Woman is saying. Immediately it has to do with Obi. One man must come out to justify. Like if you tell a woman, I sent you a video. I said, one man, I sent you a video, right? And one man will be like, oh, I did not see it. Good. Immediately, Kulata says, woman, there's this thing on OBO, this one. One man will just go and think, can you send me the link? Oh, one man will post it immediately. But when it comes to his own people, his candidate, Tinubu, never. One man, what's up? One man will not play it. So please stop donating to OVA. I'm just joking, though.
But OVA, my brother now.
Yeah, the Oliver, right? See, if to say that you be the only Igbo man I know you well, I must say, call you know be the Igbo man. You see, I'm dedicating 3 hours to the OBIdIent movement, talking about OBIdIent. She will not pay. You see content, the money is going to two Koso campaign. Am I talking about Koso now? 3 hours straight. So I did my babe for one side. I talk about Obi. Obi that I don't believe it. Anyway,
You need 100 billion every month, every money counts. So stop donating to NNPP, please.
So yeah, man of prestige. Thank you very much. Yes, I see.
But Ovia, I noticed
sorry.
I noticed something from Kwankwaso area of camp. It seems like Kwankwaso is going to take more of.
Before we go to Kwankwaso, let me also acknowledge Kulata. Kulata, thank you for supporting the platform. I saw your coffee. And Jafar, thank you too. And every other person. Now, thank you. I don't go this what's his name? The Obi movement again. Prestige on rescue now for a minute. Just for today. So Joel, so
yeah, like I was saying,
you are in trouble. Yes, let's go there.
Yeah. Can I contribute?
Yeah, like I was saying, in Nigeria here.
Sorry, Emmanuel, you are still with us. Allow Prestige to finish yours. I think he got some place to go.
You want to go ahead?
Yes.
So the only subject we have today is about Obi being broke, right?
Yes.
Is it?
That's a good one.
But anyway, I mean, do they have money like like they want? Definitely not. But the money being contributed here, is going directly to Obi Daddy. I think, like I said, from my own understanding, the money will start flowing in from the 10th of next month. Then Obi can be able to donate to them. But this is a different area. The Labour Party, they don't have that much money like supposed to. But Obi is going to have enough money. So Obi has to transfer that money to them. That's just the way, the system works.
You trust him? You trust him he's going to do the Naibo Manu. He need that bow. If I'm not going to get the presidency, make I get the money.
No,
what do you think?
Obi can't keep the money.
Obi Haba.
I mean, it's for the party. I mean, that's what we are donating the money.
Obi is supposed to know Obi by now. What are you saying?
When it comes to money. But anyway, let me go. I go see you in a later, okay? Bye-bye, Obi. Bye, everybody.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate your support. Right. Thank you.
Bye, bro. Bye, bro.
All right, bye-bye.
Mr. Ed. Ed.
Yes.
Have you been you follow the conversation or maybe
I just joined. I joined earlier, but I got some network issues, so I dropped off.
Let me finish my instruction before you can go about Kwankwaso. So what we are saying here is that Kwankwaso is going to take APC votes, a lot of APC votes. From what we're saying too, that Kwankwaso might win not more than APC and PDP. That is what we are seeing on ground, because Kwankwaso.
You see where they get problem with with you on this your analogy. Kwankwaso will take APC votes, but you know go feel win. Obi will take PDP votes, he will win presidency. I don't understand. Is there any lost silence there?
No. Where I'm actually going is that the election might not finish at first round. That's what I'm trying to put here.
Oh, because that's what
the way Kwankwaso is taking, Kwankwaso is not ready to step down to anyone. Like he said, was it not yesterday that he will stay to the finish line? So
that was not the plan was to finish all the way.
So if that is going to play out, I don't think this election is going to be concluded in first round, because that man from the north, what we are saying here is that he might get bigger votes than this guy, Atiku. So
the same thing now. The same thing.
Aligned behind him. All the Talakawa are aligned behind him.
But what is the probability?
So I don't actually know where APC is boasting. So that is if you can see what happened to Kano, the money they released for that event that he went to Kano, I thought all of us have seen, or maybe some of us have seen what happened. They refused to come out. They have paid some money for those people, those Talakawa, to come out and welcome him. They couldn't. So there was a problem. There was an issue, because the NNPP, the man told him that they should maintain their core value and whatever. That's all the new we are hearing from there, from that place. So honestly speaking, he will not do well in South. But the say not that APC is banking on, I think there's a problem. I don't even know how it's going to play out, but there's a problem.
Ed,
Yes.
do you agree with Emmanuel? Do you understand what we are saying here? But the topic of the day, in a nutshell, is that the Obi and the Lemon movement are broke. They're asking for money. Do you think?
Where did you hear that?
Why is it that when they believe it?
No, I mean, I think you like to look for sensation, right? You and these guys. So.
No.
You come out here with like half-baked story, you twist it, you know.
Come on, man, twisted, yes.
I know it's all for the fun, though, you know. But I think you're referring to the statement during the let's say the inauguration of the presidential council.
Yes,
that's what you refer to.
That's part of it, but a group of young obedience, numbering inside their 500s and above, came out and said they've been spending their money to organize for transportation, feeding, accommodation. Now they come to the inauguration of the campaign council. They are expecting to be reimbursed in one way or the other. But the chairman, they tell them, say, they made them go hustle for money gone at the party this money.
The last part you were making up, right?
No, that's what the party.
No, but
agreeing at the party.
No. So what you're saying is that they went to the chairman. The chairman said, "No, go and hustle." But you were making that up.
No. Yeah, no. They complain of two things. One, lack of inclusiveness into the campaign council. Two, they need money to survive. So I just paraphrased it like that. But you agree with me that
I know what you mean.
I think the chairman came out and said that everybody should go and hustle for money.
Yeah, but that's normal, right? I don't because I think maybe you guys are overblowing it. That it's okay, but I think you sensationalize.
No. I think
because what I saw.
No, this is why we phrase it. Let me explain that headline. This is why we phrase it like that. The Obi movement, particularly, is known. There are slogans that we don't give shit. Even the chairman said it.
But you don't understand what that means, though. You understand what that means. That
means they don't bribe. They don't.
Yeah, exactly. Bribe is not like if you hire people to work for you, you pay them, right? So what you're saying is that they don't bribe, but that's the whole shit. It's not like you don't pay. I mean, they had this 40 million ballot vote or whatever, that they unveiled like a month ago.
Yeah, they have someone
exactly. When they talk about the fundraising, what they're gonna do with fundraising. So, just a moment.
All right, let me go to Black League. Kulata.
What's up?
I want to counter. I want you hear waiting Emmanuel talk about how the Tinubu not having a bad run so far, according to him, that he's likely going to lose the north and Obi go flog him for south. Am I paraphrasing that right?
No, I'm asking where would he's boasting of.
So,
they're boasting that they have the north, and that's why he picked Muslim. But Kwankwaso is dismantling the north. That's what we're saying. That he's not giving up on the north. So I'm asking, how can they manage it? That's what I'm saying. Because he said yesterday that he's not stepping down, and we know what happened, what plays out when Tinubu visited North. The money they released for them, they could not come out as the number they expected. So now the North, they have been saying that is where he's going to, North, especially Northeast and Northwest. So we don't know how it's going to play out, because Kwankwaso is in play. What I said, that I'm looking at it as Kwankwaso might get higher votes more than Atiku. That's what I'm saying. So,
Emmanuel.
Hey, Ophie, I'm back.
Quick one. Emmanuel, NNMP voters, a lot more of NNMP voters are PDP voters, a lot more. So I think Tinubu has reinforced his people in the Northwest especially. Northeast, Shetima is there. Shetima will guarantee him 2 states in the Northeast. The rest of the states in the North states, it will make it 25%. But the Northwest is people are behind him. I think I've heard enough confirmation of that in the Northwest. So Tinubu is not that worried about the Northwest at this point, because if Tinubu doesn't have the Northwest, is as good as not running for presidency. So I don't think it's anything for him.
But it is a, yeah.
Atiku is the one that should be more worried actually, rather than Tinubu.
Okay.
Because NNMP, I mean, ask Ovie now. A lot more NNMP used to be PDP. Ovie can confirm if I'm lying.
We are talking about all those Talakawa that in the Northwest. All those people, all those that look like
Talakawa structure. A lot of people in Talakawa are mostly PDP.
You they hear they call your party NNMP.
I've been saying NNP, whatever, you know.
NNP. You're not a party man. You're not a party man.
So, Emmanuel, the person that really should be worried, in my opinion, is Atiku, because he's getting it from too many sides. He's getting it from north. He's getting it from the southeast, the south. Tinubu and his governors that they're still behind him, they'll be able to pull the required number he needs. And like I said, if Tinubu has to buy one person, if all he has to do is buy one person, that person has to be Kwakwanso.
Hello, Bless. Let's wait for them small. They are coming. I'm good.
So sorry, that's just my take on it.
Okay, Black League.
Hey, Ovie, can you come back to let me quickly? I have to leave.
Okay.
Soon.
Have you been following the Adeleke space? That's Osun State, the governor.
No, I haven't followed that space. No, I was still commenting on the
all right. Go ahead.
The broke issue. Yeah, but I think it's not. I think it's normal. Of course, I think Labour Party, of course, don't have money. I mean, I think they're getting all this attention, of course, now, and they have to raise money. I think what the chairman only said is that they're going to have to raise money, but there's nothing. I mean, I think APC is raising money. Everybody's raising money, so it doesn't mean that they are broke. But I think there are three, just like they play out in other advanced countries like the States, right, where you have like super PACs. But so does I think that they are starting that now also, like in Nigeria. In a way, if you follow the space, you see all these support groups or whatever. They are so like super PAC. They all raise their own money, and all those activities that you expect the parties to do, like the sensitization or whatever. I think a lot of those support groups are carrying those out, and I think where they will probably maybe they don't need as much money that you think they would need, because all those sensitization, for example. All those, because I know for a fact, because I've seen like some videos around that they have like a lot of they have, I think, up to like the polling unit level, that the support group already put together. Like I think for months I sent one on the video, to share that with you guys, just to, because I think people was complaining like, yeah, OB is not in the north, but there's been a lot of work going on in the north, like in the past 4 months. So there was, the support group was doing that, a lot of sensitization, even to like ballot, what is it called? A sample ballot paper, going to villages, even up to like bandit infested areas. They have people in even like bandit infested area who are working in Zambezi forest, to try to get voters. And what they are doing, look, I don't want to say too much or whatever, but the link is there to Walmart. You can view it. But they're actually collecting like a database of voters with their voters card, getting their commitment. So they have a database of this. So. There's a lot of stuff that maybe you guys also don't know what's going on, because you only see stuff in the headlines, and papers or whatever. These are things that politicians are saying, of course. But because I have my brother is a reporter in Nigeria, and when I spoke to him, what he was telling me was that in the open, the politicians are saying one thing and that they are not scared. The LB doesn't make a difference. But off the record, what they said to me off the record is completely different. They are very, very nervous. They don't understand it. They don't know how to. They are a little bit confused about what to do with the popularity. And there's a lot of what he was telling me. There's a lot of there are lots of PDP and APC members who are working for APC or PDP, getting paid, but potentially undercover. Will vote for OB or whatever. That's what he's telling me. That's what he told me as a reporter. So there are a lot of different things that we may not know, but who knows how it's going to play out. So we have to wait and see.
What will you say to the 7 royal fathers, the royal traditional rulers from Anambra,
Yeah, I heard about that. Yes, yes.
So
Yeah, but so that I think, look, I think that's what I think. I was listening earlier as well. I think that is more or less like I would say optics. I think PDP articles can try to play optics there, right? Trying to show that, hey, you know what, people that matters. He has the endorsement of the people that matters, the traditional rulers in the eastern part, just to show, like, you know what, he's not losing, right? As much support, in the east, and as people expect, if all these traditional rulers, are endorsing him. So I think that I don't think it's going to make a difference in terms of, and I think what we still look at this, I think it has to be tested in this upcoming election, because I think many people on this platform look at it from top down, like who are the big guys, who are the politicians, but people also realize that maybe the people who are the voters may not trust their politicians, or may dislike or hate their politicians, that we are banking on the politicians to deliver, that maybe, the voters, who go to the booth may decide to do something different than the politicians want. Maybe they take the money and do something different. Who knows? But we will see. But it's just all permutations, so I don't know how big, all this, even in the north, to the extent that, they all vote on instructions. We will see this time around, because I think a lot of things has changed in that country over the last couple of years, with all the all the chaos that's in the country. Maybe there's a working consciousness, and from people to whether they take money and vote for whoever they like, or vote whatever they need. But we will see how it shake out, though. But what I'm saying is that don't look at newspapers and think what you're seeing is the truth, because there's a lot of I can for sure, because my brother is a reporter. There's a lot of spins going on, so sometimes stories are being put out there, right, to create certain impression. It's also a mind game, so that's what is going on. So when people come out here and say, yeah, I have a fact or whatever, I will be careful, about that, unless you really know what's going on in the internal, let's say, internal democracy or internal deliberations, or the actions they are taking. They, of course, they don't want to share their strategy, in the open, of course, what they're actually doing. And so I mean, who knows? I'm not saying that Obi is going to win, or but I'm just saying that he is a factor. I mean, even Tinubu acknowledged that he's a competitor to him. So if Tinubu and these guys are not dismissing these guys, and then they know that he may have a shot. So if they know he doesn't have a shot, they wouldn't even pay attention to him. Why would they pay attention to him? Because they know he may have a shot, because they can see the number themselves. So you have to ask yourself, why are they measuring him at all? Right, so it's good to congestion here and go back and forth, but we don't really know what's going on. To be honest with you, we are from the outside looking in. We only look at papers. We don't know what's behind it. I don't know. Yeah, so that's my take on that traditional space.
Yeah, I mean, we will not claim to know everything that is going on, but at least, I mean, from experience, we can tell this is what likely happen. Not necessarily that this is going to happen, but most of the time, we seems to be right. But again, yes, I do agree. But there's a lot going on.
I would say this though, but remember, like, see how things are shifted, because remember you still have like 4 months to the election, right? About 4 months, I guess 4 months ago, when Obi left, PDP, none of you thought, I'm saying, that at this point he will be at the place away.
Can I ask you a question?
Right. So
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
As of today, how many states do you think Obi is guaranteed, or I mean, let's not say guaranteed, he has a strong chance of getting 25% in the country?
So I can't tell you the states exactly, right? Because I don't know enough to know exactly what the support is. I think we are just, maybe.
I mean,
what I would say. Let me
look at it from. Okay, let me see if I can help you.
No. I know what you mean. But let me
from a regional perspective. Each region has 66 states except the southeast.
No. So what you see that's what you see that's going on right now is that, in the beginning, or if you look at I think there's a Google map that also follow the trajectory of Obi's popularity.
I mean, that's just, forget that.
I know. Let me finish first. So I think there was about 2 weeks ago, there was some political person who did talk about, from the First Republic, talk about to win like 24 states, right, or the presidency, you have to put together like a combination of 4 geopolitical zones to be able to win. So, and that's the path that you have to start to look at. Like, okay, which zone, is the combination. Like, I think for OB, I think for where it is right now, maybe he will expand, where he is right now. I think the combination that he's working with is southeast, south-south, southwest, and north central. That's where he's somewhat, getting a lot of money. I think now he's starting to really make a big push for northwest and northeast, right? Now for northwest, I think the two big K's there, where I think he's going to get a lot of votes, is Kaduna, especially southern Kaduna. There's a lot of Christians there, you have to go back and watch some interview. They are using religion there, to play against the APC there, because southern Kaduna, is definitely, going to vote massively for OB. I saw some interview about some people who were working on that and stuff like that. And I think another state in the northwest that's going to be a little bit competitive is Kano. And don't forget that there's a huge population of Igbos, in Kano as well. Huge. So for sure,
when we say huge,
it's up to about
what percentage of the Kano voting population?
I don't know. I hear people throw around like things like 4 million, 5 million Igbos not living in
Igbo.
Whatever. Sorry.
Igbo.
Yeah, in Kano, yeah. But I don't know which percentage of that voting
population.
I don't know. But I'm sure if they have a lot of Igbos there, I'm sure he can get about 25% there, because it's not like a state, that doesn't. It's just like Lagos, for example, right? So it's a very huge commercial state. There's a lot of Igbos in Lagos. There's also a lot of Igbos in Kano, So I think he will probably get 25% in Kano, and definitely also in Kaduna. Then he has to do a combination in get some 25% in the North Central, some of the states there, and then Southwest is probably going to get 25% in some states in the Southwest, and the South and the Southeast as well.
But what states in the Southwest apart from Lagos?
No, I think we'll probably get 25% in other the states.
Like which state? Just give me one or two states.
All of them probably. All of them.
Oh,
Ogun. Yeah, all of them.
States.
Yeah, sure. No, keep in mind that
Ekiti.
No, sorry.
I said Ekiti State, Ondo. I'm just calling out the Southwest.
Yeah, Ondo,
so you're sure of what you're saying.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's likely to get. It's more because I think you're very educated, right? So you have a lot of professional, educated people.
Well,
in that region as well. It's likely that he gets 25. It's not going to win it, but I think it's likely because I think the way I see it, the way he could probably his path could be to have a blowout in the Southeast. Let's say if he wins Southeast.
You see, for him to be able to get 25% in the Southwest, it means he has to get blowout numbers in the city centers. So when I'm saying city centers like Ibadan, he has to kind of like win Ibadan itself, win Oshogbo, Ile-Ife, but I mean he'll lose in the villages. So it's not like he's gonna come second in the city centers. He has to win the city centers.
I don't know. I don't know about winning the city center, but all I know is that because the way you get a 25% is 25% of the voting population of the people who voted, right? So if 10 people voted, then it's 25% of the 10 people who voted. You know what I mean? So it's a question of right. So it's gonna be a question
out of every 20 people, 5 will vote for me.
No, exactly. So it's not the population.
Okay.
Sorry.
I said in Osun State, in Ekiti State, out of every 20 people, 5 will vote for me.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is that he's likely to get 25% like in those Southwest states, likely to get it. Okay. I'm not saying he will get it, but I think if you ask me, what's his path, right? So we still have 4 months.
Yeah, I know. Same
but
thing
I'm saying his path.
Same thing with Kano, right?
Sorry.
I said same thing with Kano, like
exactly. No, Kano. So I mean, other states. I know for sure that it's the North Central, and what you have to also think about. I think.
So like Kwara State, like Kwara State and Niger State.
In Kano.
I don't know if you're gonna win those.
25%.
Maybe.
No win. Not win. Forget about winning. We are talking about meeting the minimum requirement.
No, come on. So what it needs? Look, what it needs. This is how it can get there. That's why I say it may not go to second round, as long as somebody gets 25% in 24 states, and they have the highest votes count, then win, even if it's just by 1. So the first thing they have to make sure is to be able to compete for the presidency. You have to have the spread to win 25%. That's your first goal.
Yeah, that's why I'm
right?
sticking
That's
to
the
the
first
spread.
goal.
I don't want to concern myself with who wins first, but who makes the spread.
Exactly. The spread is the first part. The first, because that's so once you make the spread, you make sure you get your spread. Once you get your spread, you look for your strength, your regional where you have your regional strength. Where you have your regional strength, make sure it's not close. That where you like for East, right? If you can win like East like 80%, 90%,
So
they come to
I think
so
a part for him to win is this: like he makes all this 25% in the southwest, in the northwest,
central.
the entire north central.
Yeah,
maybe
does
he get any in the north?
Yeah.
Does he get anything in the northeast?
I don't know much about northeast, so I'm not.
Let's just say he makes his 25% in the northwest. He makes it Kano, Kaduna. He makes the entire north central. He makes the entire southwest. And okay, now let's permutate. Kilon now. He makes it in the south and the southeast. So then he now has to run up the numbers in the southeast, kind of
exactly
like 90% in the southeast.
Exactly, and a little bit of
another
south
90% in the south. Then he can be president.
If you can get like let's say 60% in south, and about 80% in southeast, and then fight them, in
but
Kano,
southeast has the lowest voting population, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? So what you forget is that out of that 10 million, right? If he walks away with about 7 million and he leave the rest for the other guys to fight over, and it comes down to like south, and out of let's say 12 million south, 15 million south, he takes about half of that, for example, he's sitting good. Then it goes back to Kano, where you have maybe like 4 million votes, maybe like 4 million people come out to vote.
Makes 1 million in Kano.
Exactly, if you make 25% of that one, so it starts
Lagos,
to add up.
Lagos, most
those
likely
guys
will
have
beat
to share
Tinubu in Lagos.
Sorry?
I said most likely he will beat Tinubu in Lagos too.
No, they will not beat Tinubu in Lagos, but at least they will drag it with him. So the whole point is that to pull when you go to the state where your opponent, is let's say has strength. All you want to do is make sure that their margin of victory, you reduce it. So if Tinubu is winning in Lagos like 55 to the rest of them taking the rest, sharing the rest of it, getting to 25%, and then Tinubu loses like east big time, he loses south big time. He starts to reduce. He goes to Kano. He cannot clear Kano all by himself. He cannot take 60% of Kano because Kwankwaso is also there. So because four of them have to fight for the vote there. That if he can walk away with like 40%.
Well, it's a bit problematic for Obi to be able to win 25% in Kano. That Kwankwaso is very, very strong. So what will Kwankwaso now get? And what will now be left for APC and PDP to share?
But I'm telling you that there's a lot of Igbos. I go find out. If you.
I'm not arguing. You see, I've not argued with you. I'm just asking.
No, I'm just saying you asking for permutation. Find out. Because all I know that they have about 4 million.
It intrigued me. It kind of intrigued me out of everything.
Yeah, of course. But that's what I'm saying. But look it up. So when we talk about the North. We just make it monolithic, the North, they are the same way. It's not the same thing. I think different states have different.
The North is very
different composition.
The North is the most diverse part of
it. It's very diverse.
Let's hear from the North. Let's hear from the North. Black League is from the North. Black League.
Present.
Black League. Now you are the only aboki in the house. So Obi getting 25%.
Where's Black League from? From which state?
It's from Dati State. Dati, I think.
Oh, from Kaduna.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's not qualified.
Where is he from? Is it from Southern Kaduna or from Northern Kaduna?
Doesn't matter.
No, but it does matter because there's a bit of divide there.
Well, anyway, Black League.
I can hear you.
Answer him. He's asking you a question.
I'm a Fulani man. I represent the whole North.
Eid, you heard that? Mr. Eid.
Yeah, sure.
You hear him. So he's a Fulani man. So let's Black League. You hear you listen to Mr. Aid and Kulata going, back and forth. What was your take there?
I mean, it's going to be difficult for Obi in the North, with the way things stand. I think it was yesterday or the day before, there was a hypothetical situation that if it is Obi and Tinubu in a runoff, but this is not hypothetical. So I don't see Obi. I mean, Obi will definitely make a statement, but I don't see him winning many states in the north. He might get one or two, but that might be it. And even the one or two not winning, I'm talking about getting 25%, especially in the northwest, because that's really where I heard them focusing on. I mean, in Kano, it will be difficult for him to make the 25%. The same with Kaduna, both the north and southern part of.
What do you mean? Is running mate from Kaduna?
Yes, but I'm talking about general elections. You know, his running mate, yes, his running mate is from Zaria. But even in Zaria, the PDP and ABC are strongly rooted. I mean, in Kaduna State. APC would do well in Kaduna State. PDP would also have a good showing in Kaduna State, from my permutation, because most times Southern Kaduna leans more with PDP. So I was surprised when it wasn't Kolata. Tell me the other guy's name.
Mr. Ed.
Mr. A. Okay. So Mr. A was saying in Kaduna South for sure he would win, but I don't think so. I don't even see him getting the 25% in Kaduna. And
you base that on what? What do you base that on?
I'm from there.
No, but I know. But what do you base that on? But you said you're from there. Where are you right now?
I said APC and PDP. That is their traditional stronghold. One would take Kaduna North, the other would take Kaduna South. There's no room for any other party. If any other party will make a statement in Kaduna State, it would be more NNPP than a Labour Party.
Okay.
Now let's go to Anambra, where about 7 royal traditional rulers.
Before you go, Anambra, why did you kill everything I just set up now? Why?
I don't know what to set up now.
What is the setup?
I just set an OBIdIent up for the most optimistic situation, and you now come now and pour cold water on everything.
What is the optimistic situation? No,
you gave me the most optimistic scenario for OB, and I wanted to encourage you because I wanted to see the path to victory. Then Blackleaf just came and messed it up.
That for me, that is not an optimistic scenario. That is just a moderate scenario that I'm giving you as things stands right now.
That you gave me. Oh, wow.
I gave correct.
Okay.
Because look, I think what you guys said. Look, I'm not. It's of no point to sit here and argue with you, right?
No, I'm not arguing now. Did I argue back?
I know. But what I'm saying is, when you make your permutation, people are making their permutation based on historical antecedents, right? PDP, APC, this and that, traditional.
But this time is different.
But what I'm saying is that right now, there's a lot of things going on right now.
People are suffering. Youths want to vote for OB. I get it.
Okay, but we'll see, right? I mean, like I said again, the election will come and go, and after these tapes are here, after the election, then we'll have like a new permutation based on the 2023 election, right? So we'll see.
All right.
But I don't think OB is in the election to win. I mean, even the support he's getting right now, I'm sure OB is surprised. He didn't expect it. The Labour Party didn't expect it. So it just came out of the natural frustration, rightfully so, from the Nigerian people. They needed to vent out in this election.
But
it just happened to fall on OB. That's just what happened.
That's
just what happened.
No, that's not what just happened.
OB cannot maintain this momentum if he goes back to the PDP. He cannot take the same obedience, whatever, because it will go against what they've been preaching the whole time.
So what you have to understand.
So the momentum just happened to land on OB. He happened to be there at the right time.
It did not. That's not what happened. That's what I'm telling you guys. Go back and check. Go back and check what happened.
What happened?
Now we'll go by historical antecedents. I just gave you history now, where how politics works in Northwest. You said forget history.
Blackley, hold on. Let him tell us what happened. There you can counter him. Ed, what happened?
So I know I saw some interviews and stories around that the OB has been a project for many years. So I think somebody in this platform always talking about like, like the youth have to, gather together and find somebody or whatever, I think a lot of, even before Atiku pick OB, all the support group, OB support group, they existed already for more than 5 years. So they actually, let me finish now. Let me finish. They recommended, I think that's what they said. Now, this support group has been working on the ground, try to find a candidate that can put together they can put forward as the third force. Now, what had happened was that they knew that using a third party is going to be extremely difficult. So they wanted to use like the main party. So their plan was to push OB through the PDP. Since that did not work, then they decided to like, okay, we'll move to a different party. So the whole support group that moved. So when you say like, OB just started enjoying this support, no, the support was behind him in PDP. When he moved to Labour Party, they made the statement say we move. All the support moved on over to like Labour Party, with him. But that support was already there. That support, as a matter of fact, was also there in 2019. Even there was like all the support group were complaining later on that they were open to work with Atiku.
I understand what you're saying.
But okay, but it didn't just happen like that. That's
no, but I understand that. But you just don't have
Let him respond.
Back it up. Don't have facts to back it up. Why do I say so? Obi was an ABGA. So you're telling me the obedient movement came from ABGA, he moved to the PDP.
No, he said 5
years
years
ago. No, I just said 5 years ago.
Okay, 5 years ago.
Guys,
so PDP. So from PDP, right? So from PDP.
No, did you just hear what I said?
No. 5 years ago, they moved with him. They've been with him just before PDP. They moved with him.
They was with him during when he was in PDP. That's what I'm saying. Like, look,
you said before he contested the last elections, right?
No, look, he did not contest, right? What is contesting? He got picked, as vice president. You don't contest to be a vice president, right? You get picked to be a vice president. What I'm saying is that
he was contesting for presidency. Him and Atiku won the same ticket, so they were contesting.
Oh, jeez. No, Atiku picked. Atiku went for president.
Yeah,
that's how you become a vice president. Exactly. You get picked, then right? you contest. So I think we might be saying the same thing. But they contested.
Mr. Eddie, yes.
When you don't contest to be a vice president, you get picked, by the presidential
No, that's not up for contention. You get picked to be a vice president. After you get picked, then what happens?
Yeah, okay, exactly. So
then you contest for presidency. Why are you leaving that part out like there's no contest? You contest.
But what is the point I don't understand what the point you're trying to make. What is the point you're trying to make? What is your point?
The original point is you said the obedience have been following.
Go ahead.
Should I go ahead or should he go ahead?
Ahead?
Okay, from what I understand is the obedience and the movement, they've been in place even before Obi and Atiku contested the last elections. Am I correct?
I said support groups. Peter Obi, there's different support groups, that came together to support Peter Obi. The obedience stuff that you use, that's just a word or whatever, saying that they throw around recently or whatever. But I'm talking about support group. Tinubu has support group. There's like Tinubu support group.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about support group. What I'm specifically referring to is this current obedient movement as we have it today.
Yeah, but what is so that's what I'm saying. The obedient movement, what you say obedient movement is just, when you say and people call themselves obedient. Anybody can call themselves obedient, right? They say they are obedient. How do you know they are actually
hold on, Eddie. Well, I think Blackley, I think what I understand Eddie is saying that there is a support group period to obey joining Atiku on his ticket. So those group follow Obi when he joined Atiku. Now that he left Atiku, they still followed him too. And those are part of the groups that constitute the obedience that we are seeing today. Am I right, Eddie? Is that what you are saying?
Correct, part of, because those are the guys that are raising money, that are doing sensitization, that are going, you know what I mean? All this stuff that they're doing, those are the guys that are doing that. They've been raising money for the last years. No, it didn't just start like, when, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not when he just joined Labour Party, all of a sudden people just start to rush him, That's not how it worked, So
okay, allow him to allow Blackley to respond.
Well, if Obi has had these support groups behind him, I'm sure he has had candidates in Anambra State contesting for governorship. One of them is Chief Albert Obazie. They've been losing consistently since Obi left office. So if those support groups are not enough to win elections at your own base, how do you bring that into national elections and expect to win?
I don't understand your premise of that, but Obi.
Okay, let's say Tinubu has had support groups from 5 years ago following him, and Lagos State had elections and they lost in Lagos State. It's not a good showing.
No, but so
I'm giving the same analogy. I'm using Tinubu, so maybe you understand what I mean.
So now I understand what you mean. So what I'm saying is that the support group is not, to. I don't know if Obi even have a candidate in Anambra or whatever,
Yes, Obi does. Every election in Anambra State, Obi supports a candidate.
Yeah, he supports, but it doesn't mean that
loses.
No, but it doesn't mean that the support groups are for Obi presidency. Not for candidate, or whatever who he supports.
Oh, they don't care about any other political office.
No. It's just that's what I'm saying. It's just for him. Is that the project? Because these people are people of good governance. That's what they said. Whatever. So they've been looking for a candidate. that's like a little bit of enigma in the space that they can use. To break the.
So am I sure I'm listening? You said those support groups do not need any other office. All they want is presidency.
What is support? We say Peter Obi support group. Is this say like PDP support group? What do you understand by that?
Tinubu support.
I understand what you mean by
Let me ask you a quick question. So this support group, their like mission statement or vision is from the get-go, just Obi for president. They don't care about any other political activity.
That's what he's saying. That is an Obi support group. That's all they're interested in is Obi.
So when Obi was on a joint ticket, because when you look at a ticket is both the president and the VP. You don't separate the ticket. That's a ticket. Those support groups, did they turn out for him in 2019?
Yes, according to Eddie.
Oh, they turned out for him. So, but they couldn't deliver for him.
You guys are not hearing what I'm saying at all. I think that's the problem sometimes in this show.
What are you saying?
You have your mindset on something.
Eddie, no. Eddie.
Listen,
go ahead.
It's for you. It's just information that I have. I pass on. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Yourself. It's not. I'm not here to.
We're trying to.
We're doing what we want with it. We're scrutinizing it. There's nothing wrong with that.
What is there to scrutinize?
There's no big deal among the three of you. Among the three of you, you seems to be the only one that know least about Obi. It's like you just knew him maybe 5 or 6, 7 years ago.
Who?
You. I'm asking you.
Me?
How long have you been following Obi? How long? How many years ago?
I'm not following politics like that, but I knew about him.
Then
but what I'm saying, look.
Then listen to people who have been following Obi for the past 15 years.
But I don't understand the discussion. Then the discussion was simply that all that the statement that I'm making. Please get me right. Somebody said when Obi moved into Labour Party, right? Then surprisingly people started to like embrace him, like as it just happened magically. What I was saying was that I did read and I heard I read I think it was also interviews. I have to search it up again where. I didn't know, actually most of these support groups that support Obi, they're called support groups. Those support groups are different versions. There are thousands of them out there that, they're like different groups or whatever. Basically, most of these groups are all about good governance. They're trying to find, so they've been on this price to find a third force, right? A candidate for a third force. Then Patutomi and blah, 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 whatever. Okay? Now, I think what happened was that they described, they settled for Obi because looking at all their records, and whatever, so they found him to be at least, within the crop of the politicians that exist now, that he's the, I would say, like an enigma, basically, his character and his prudence or whatever, So they kind of adopted him as maybe a project for the third force. Now they hit it. What they hit into a roadblock. What I'm telling you, what they hit into a roadblock is that they wanted to use one of the at least the PDP as a vehicle, because they expected that maybe since maybe the PDP will zone the ticket, to Southeast or whatever, so maybe that would be a chance, to really like push Obi, using the big platform party. And when that did not work, right, he moved to another party, and then they take their support that they have for him with him to their party and decided to push him because they've been working on the ground. Like I said, I have the link. I sent it to you guys, like so 1 month, some time ago, whatever. Watch that stuff. That was like 4 months ago.
All right.
That was way 4 months ago. They were already doing activities, the sensitization, getting people's voters card, into their database and all that stuff. This was 4 months ago. So I'm just trying to give you additional information that things may be going on the ground that we are not aware, you guys are not aware of. That's
normal for every. That's normal for every candidate. There's a lot going on the ground that we not.
There's a lot of stuff that's not, that doesn't meet the eye. But okay.
Yeah, Ed, let me refresh. Let me refresh where all this started for, so that Blackley can respond. What Blackley is responding to is what you did when you were going back and forth with Kulata, when you were throwing possibility of states that he's get 25% off, right? Mention states that now a Black League is reacting to. And he's trying to tell you that some of those states that you mentioned, there's no way Obi will get 25%. And he's giving you reason why. And I understand why now you are telling us why you say he's going to win this day, he's going to win this day, he's going to win this day, because work has been going on the ground.
Yeah,
long before now.
No, I didn't say win. We say 25%. You might get.
Yeah, 20, that's what I'm saying. That like exactly. Get 25% of those states.
Exactly.
Based on the fact that there's
exactly work I see that work is going on the ground that maybe people are not privy to. Like that's what I said. Like when people were saying like even I wasn't really, because I was also because people are looking at ways OB. Where is he in the nuts or whatever? What I'm saying is that there's a lot of stuff. People say, oh, but where's the money that's going to hire people to go do the job, to go meet people? So what I'm saying, they already had, what I saw 4 months ago, they had up down to the polling unit, 3 people working in every polling unit, going door to door already, getting people's PVC, getting commitment, saying where they are strong, where they are not strong.
Mr. A, that is not new when it comes to politics at that level now. Okay. Every candidate is one way or the other that is doing on the ground that we don't know. Long before now, right? Tinubu followers will come and tell you how this guy has been putting the work for the past 20 years, and they will justify that. Atiku, the same thing, they will tell you how he's been running his own underground court for the past 30 years. Konkose will give you the history of the Konkosia that has been underground within that region for the past 10 years. It will give you a number. So everybody has one thing that's been going on, right? Now, what I want you to understand that when you come to this platform, there are people here who has been following this process for the past 20, 30 years. People like Ajale Koko, they will tell you that they've been winning. So when they are telling you that this is not a possibility, it is not based on the information they just get to know about at the course of this election, or what they just read in the newspaper a couple of days ago, or what they hear us saying. Right, they have credibility. They've been in this process for long. The same thing when Kulata will come here and throw some statistics, even though we make light of it, we will come back and justify it. That is because it's been following this process for long. Right, this underground way they're talking about the last of Patotomi and Co. Even Buba Galadima was part of those groups that you are talking about. Where's Buba Galadima today? It's with Kongoso. So we can still tell you the history of that the league that you are talking about. It's not a secret. It is not a secret.
No. So the way I will respond to that, that's why I said again. That's why I wanted to ask. What are you basing your permutation on? Right. That's important. What is your? Wait a minute. What is the assumption? My assumption, right? So that's what I say. Based on my assumption, I may be wrong, but then again, we'll have to see again in 2023. My assumption is. Let me finish.
Nobody say you are
finish
wrong.
My assumption there. So my assumption is that that this time around, because of the electoral law, whatever, that would make rigging impossible. And the mood of the country right now it's not the mood where, you know, they are looking at parties like APC, PDP, or whatever, you know. So I think there's going to be a handful of disenfranchised voters who may decide to take the revenge, you know, on the two parties. How big that's going to be, I don't know. I do think based on the work that I see going on the ground right now, all you have to do is go to YouTube and just, you know, search around. You will see a lot of information about what's going on. Yeah. So,
Mr. Eddie,
we will see. I guess your
just hold
presentation is
on.
based on the
No.
history, right?
No,
So
listen,
party.
just hold on. You did not allow him to actually finish before you actually interjected. So just allow him to tell you why he's telling you telling you that Obi cannot get 25%.
No,
The
sure.
other can over. So just give him time. I'm pretty sure he understand exactly where the conversation is headed right now. Blackly.
Maybe Kolata can try to tell him this time. I've told him.
No.
Kolata,
No,
but
I'm waiting for
tell
some. Tell me your assumption. What is the assumption?
I will fast forward to tell you Obi will not win. Period. That's
okay.
just let's wrap it up. Obi
No,
will
that's
not
fine.
win this election.
No, wait.
Obi might win in the future, and future means post 2023. But for 2023, politics is mostly mathematics. The sentiments all add up to math, numbers. Obi does not have the numbers right now. And that's it. It's as simple as that. In the future, yes, if he maintains the momentum, he might be able to. But not right now. I don't think it's his time.
I guess we will see then, like, 2023.
It's very difficult for me to walk someone that thinks Obi will win 25% in Kano. It's very difficult for me to communicate. It's like we're in different planets.
But
so how do I even talk? How do I talk to you that
because
this is what?
But what did I look? I base my arguments on the premise. You have to look up that premise if that's correct or not correct. So you just say you will not win.
I already looked up that premise, and that premise doesn't hold water.
No,
there are some states. Mr. Ed,
Yeah.
there are some states that when you say anything about that state, if it is right, people will tell you yes. If it's wrong, obviously, and Kano is one of them. Kano politics is not somewhere a stranger will come because it's just too popular and have a twist. When you have Konkoso, when you have Dangoje, when you have
guys,
you know about this character.
Wait a minute. Did you say that this election was going to be somewhat tribal?
Yes.
Okay.
So
everything will come into play. Everything will come into play.
So do we know the voting population of Kano?
Yes.
But what the population of Igbo? What the percentage of the Igbo?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. It doesn't matter when it comes to Kano. Yes.
You mean there's no
there are different levels to discussing politics, right? There's the level of counting vote for vote, population of this ethnic group, that ethnic group, and there's another level of who would they give it to.
That's it.
It's different from counting.
No, but I'm just saying. So are you saying then that let's say for example, we have like out of the 6 million voters, let's say 6 million.
It is 6 million. Actually.
We have 6 million voters.
Yeah, I know, but maybe not. Let's say 50%. Let's say the voting is going to be 50%, and that's 3 million comes out, to vote, right? And out of that 3 million, let's assume like Igbos is like I don't know 500,000 or whatever, for example. And let's just make an assumption here. I didn't confirm that, but all I heard is like even what's his name, Galadima also said that there are 4 million or so Igbos in Kano. So that piqued my interest. Like, hey, what is the population of that? Because it's also a big metropolitan city. So you're saying even though you have Igbos there, they will vote for different parties, not Obi? Is that even though you guys say
see when it comes to Kano, let's stay on that your 3 million votes. Let me be generous with 3 million votes. This 3 characters you shared 1 million. That's it.
See, if there's
Obi will have like 0.
Wait, Mr. Ed, Mr. Ed, let me give you what I estimate. For every voting population in Kano, for every 25 people, 20 to 25 people, you'll have 1 Igbo voting. That's my estimate. That's way lower than your estimate.
So
no, but your estimate is your estimate based
20,
on
for
just
every. Let me just give you a good one. For every 20 voter, one will be evil.
Okay.
Kano is so it's not something where you will just say, oh, anybody will just come in and have it because it's loved. No.
So out of that 3 million, if you want to calculate how many will be evil,
well,
is low.
Look, guys, I think this is all that speculations, so nothing is like, real here. Because now you're telling me out of 20 people, only one is evil.
Obi cannot make 5% in Kano. It's impossible for him to make 5%.
That's your permutation, right? You asked me for mine, right? And I
asked for yours, and I did not argue.
I gave you mine, right?
So I did not argue with you.
I think mine is plus. Look, guys, I think you have to stop. Like, look, you have your permutation. I have my permutation. You know what the difference between sometimes something like maybe so look, people have their own beliefs. I think what people have their own beliefs, right? And what they think. Wait a minute. Let me finish. I think it's not up to. I think what you guys try to do, which you have to be watch out for that. This guy came out, right, to vie for election. I think there's no way he is going to try to vie for election without believing that he can win. You don't go into a game. You don't go into a battle. Don't think that you can win. Now he's got to do a couple of things to win, to get his numbers.
Wait,
basically.
What about Showore? Showore is running for. Showore is running for election.
My brother, 25.
Showore is running for election. Does he think he can win?
No, Showore. I mean, he hasn't demonstrated anything to me. I don't know what going on the ground.
Even you are talking like that about Showore, but Obi has demonstrated to you. Oh my God!
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, man. You're funny. Look,
what are you talking about?
So do
you want to compare? Do you want to compare? No, wait a minute. Do you want to compare? I mean, what Obi is doing right now to what Showore is doing? I mean,
he got it from Showore, most of it.
Okay, then thanks.
Yeah, Showore first challenged the space before all of them thought yes they could go ahead and do it.
And that's fine. That is fine. I mean, that's not.
The same methodology, the same crowdfunding,
that's fine.
The same visiting everywhere before the candidates, the same.
Yeah, of course. But look, it doesn't really matter.
He took some of Showore's base too because he used the same staff.
It's okay, I mean, it doesn't matter.
That's what I'm saying. You should pay homage to him instead of dismissing him the way you just did. He rubbed me off the wrong way.
You guys, I think you guys are making. You guys are. I think you are basically just making up, and stuff.
No,
I did not dismiss him.
Mr. A, again, there's something you are not getting here. You are new to this politics at this level when it comes to Nigeria. I think people are here who know Obi from day one. Is stepping to contest for governor. I've been following it today.
OVA.
It is very wrong.
The 25% in Kano is the shocking one. Like Kano that even PDP and APC are struggling to get from NMPP. You're saying Obi will come and sweep 25%.
Obi might be new to you. Obi is not a new person. He's not new.
Out of every 100 voters, 25 will go and vote for Peter Obi. At least that is what Mr. Ed is saying.
Okay. Now, look, that is fine. Guys, don't get hung up on it now. It's my look.
Let's move on.
Can I say that again? Look, I'm the only one that premised my permutation on assumption. Now, all you guys are doing is not based on any assumption, but you just say no, man, it will never happen. No, it can never get this. No, I mean, if you have so you go by the way of you think it will never happen because you think it's coming.
I'm basing my.
Well, what do you mean assumption? What do you mean assumption? We're not assuming. We're telling you.
Let me tell you, I'm basing my own on fact. Obi will not get 25% in Kano.
What do you think a fact is? What do you think a fact is? A fact is a thing that's already happened. So if 2023,
because number one,
2023 hasn't happened yet, how can it be a fact? I don't know.
I think
the English
language. I'm taking a bold step. Hold it against me.
OBA, please let me quickly ask one question.
I'm not predicting, but it's
let me quickly ask one question, Mr. Ed.
I think you guys got walked up,
Mr. Ed, in 2019, what percentage do you think?
Forget about 2019.
Wait, now let me just ask you now. Calm down, my guy. In 2019, what percentage do you think Atiku got in Kano?
I don't care. I don't. You know.
You should care, and let me tell you, and that is PDP. Atiku got.
Obi was on that ticket.
Obi was on that ticket, and Atiku got 20.71% in Kano.
Okay.
So when I say it's a fact, believe me, hold it against me. Call 2023 after the election. You say I said it.
So I don't overflog this at all. You know, you asked my permutation, and I gave you my.
All right, let's go ahead.
Let's something. Now I think the based on what I heard and the population of Igbos there, I was making the assumption that maybe the population of the voting population maybe also high to the extent that they could give Obi 25%. That's what I based the permutation on. Now I can't verify that.
You see someone who is basically from Kano, and he's telling you still don't want to believe it, but I don't know what to say. Black Lady is a stone throw from Kano.
Okay. It's right.
Yes.
No, I mean, look, like again, I gave you my permutation. Now, if you have your own, you say your own. That's what you believe.
All right, let's go.
So do you think Kwankwaso can easily pull 25% in Anambra State?
Sorry?
Do you think Kwankwaso can pull 25% in Anambra State?
I don't think so.
Exactly.
But Obi can do it in Kano.
Exactly. I mean, what?
But Obi can do it in Kano. So you're using our logic partly. You're partly using our logic.
No, I'm not using
and dismissing it at the same time.
Can I explain why I'm not using your logic? Okay.
First of all, why do you think Okuso is not going to make 25 in Anambra State?
No, because you know, if you go by, because you guys say it would be tribal, right? So
forget about what we say. Forget about what we say. What do you say?
No, I didn't go tribal. I went by the history.
Guys, let me speak now.
Don't use my premise. Don't use what I say. What do you think? Why do you think Okuso is not going to get 25% in Anambra?
Because if the election is tribal, that means that you will expect like a lot of because I don't think Kwankwaso has a lot of Fulanis or Hausas living in Anambra as I think Igbos live in Kano. Guys,
listen. You guys are making statements. Hold on. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Can you listen? I like the way you think based on the percentage of representative.
That's what I gave you already. I may be right, I may be wrong.
Listen now. So hold on. So what is the percentage of Igbos in Kano?
I have no idea.
And you say it's going to get 25%.
What did I say? That's why I said to you, please listen. You guys listen before you speak. So I think what happens here is that we don't listen. We just have something in our head. We just want to say what's in our head without listening.
No, but I'm respecting based on what you are telling us now. You are the one that bringing those ones. Don't be yours. This is not from me. It's from you.
Let me repeat again. So they asked me a question. What I said about what is my permutation? What is Obi's path? I didn't say he's going to win. I said, what is his path? I said, currently, his path, if he can put together like 4 geopolitical zones, to get 25% and run up the number like in the Southeast and Southwest, he may have a path. That's what I said. And I said, next to that, I believe that maybe Kaduna, he may be able to get 25% in Kaduna, and maybe Kano, because in Kano, I think I heard that they said like about 4 million or 5 million Igbos were in Kano. I said, that's quite high. So if I premise that if the proportion of the voting population of the Igbos is quite high, it's a hefty proportion there. If election is tribal, like we say it's going to be, it's likely that a lot of Igbos may vote for him to get 25%.
Okay, now just hold on. That was what I said. Hold on. Yeah, that's what you said. Now, 4 million Igbo compared to what the overall total population there? Is it compared to 10 million? Exactly. And we are telling you based on what is on ground, what we know live, practically. And you are saying, no, it is not like that.
I don't say it's not like that. I'm asking you to
let's
give me.
don't worry. Let me move on. Let me move on.
No,
Blackie.
Ovie.
No. Because
I think we're
you are
overflogging this
basing
now.
on premise. We are telling you what we know, what we have experienced, but you say it is not. So I don't know. I don't know how to go about it again.
Okay, but I guess let's wait and see then in 2023.
That's what I said. That's what I told
The
you
election.
now.
Let's go for the election.
The OB is not going to get 25% in Kano. Let's wait and see. I said it.
Okay.
Luckily,
and I think he may. I may be wrong. But
okay.
But I mean that's just thinking. That's my rational thinking right now. I don't know, but you have to go back and look up exactly the voting population. I don't know where I can find it, but what I say again, if the proportion is high, it may get 25%. That's what I said. So listen to what I said. I'm not saying he's going to get 25%. I say if, based on the Igbo population there. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with Lagos as well. So we'll see.
I am not saying what I understand what you mean, that you are not sure of what is going to come out with, and I'm telling you I am sure.
Okay.
But you want me to agree with you? You don't want to agree with me?
No. I'm not asking you to agree with me. But what I'm saying is that I feel like you're trying to convince me otherwise. So I'm saying to you that this is what I think.
No.
Exactly. So I'm not trying to convince you to believe me. I'm just you ask me for permutation.
This is what I think. People are listening to you. If I don't contact you and actually let people know that what you are saying, it is not the representative of this platform, then I'm not doing my job. Because
of course,
tomorrow,
I think it's up to people.
Listen,
it's up to people to look up the proportion of Igbos. Maybe you can look that up.
And also, it doesn't mean that all Igbos will vote for Obi. Also, and also, it doesn't mean that all Igbos will vote for Obi, even if the population is that high in Kano. It doesn't mean that all of them.
I agree, of course, I agree. Yeah. But again, it's just a way to premise, my permutation. That's what I'm saying. I'm not the one to go by what happened in 2019, 20, whatever. But those are different times. The environment, the mood of the nation.
No. It doesn't matter about different times. You have to know the history.
Problem, but don't you think it's a problem?
In politics, you have to know the history of things. Then you situate it for the future.
All right.
Don't you think it's a problem just because you don't believe in that?
There's two school of thought then on this one. So I come from a different school of
thought.
Don't
worry. After Obi loses in 2023, you'll be referencing it. That back then in 2023, I was part of this movement. We lost, and we kept moving, and maybe in the future you win. So you have to reference the past.
Of course.
Let's move on. Let's move on. I'm pretty sure today's not going to be the last day we'll talk about this same topic, and that's a starting. We still have like 3 months of campaign to go. We'll still be. I mean, Obi has not even visited Kano yet, so that would be a very good time to actually revisit this topic. They're going to go to Kano and campaign, so we'll see. We can tell a little bit what is to come.
Exactly.
So now let me move on to another topic with the Black League. But before then, let me say thank you to Middleman for supporting the channel by buying a coffee. Middleman, Kulata, Jeffer, and everyone out there that I've not mentioned their name. Thank you. And we need more. Let's go. Black League. 7 traditional rulers in what's the name of this local government in Anambra State? It's a local government in Anambra State where 7 of their traditional rulers probably come out and dobale for Obi and dobale for Atiku's presidency. They are supporting his presidency instead of Obi. Now, the question is this the beginning of many to come from that region?
Well, first things first. Some of these traditional rulers, they double for everybody, every candidate that comes. It's not all of them that really stick to one, as they say. Is all of them will bring, the brown paper bag, and that's just the tradition of politics. You don't visit a traditional ruler with no paper bag, then it's not a visitation if you're a candidate. And they'll collect it from all of them. So I don't really pay too much attention to who they say they support. You know, at the end of the day, the people will vote who they want, no matter who brings what to them. So that's aside. The Southeast naturally is that's Atiku's base. Atiku Abubakar's base is always Southeast and South-South. Matter of fact, they support him more than his own zone in the Northeast support him. 2019 elections show that the Southeast and the South-South put together gave Atiku more votes than the entire North gave him. So with Obi coming in now, yes, there'll be a dent on those numbers, but it still wouldn't change the fact that that has been Atiku's stronghold. So Atiku will still make a statement in the Southeast. He still has foot soldiers working for him. He still has political structures and allies in the Southeast who would work for him. But in the end, I know Obi will take a good chunk from it. But as I said, Atiku will still have a good showing in the Southeast and the South-South. And I don't know if you know this man, Chief Dan Ulasi. He's one of Atiku's top mobilizers in the Southeast.
Yeah,
He's an
PDP
Obi
guy.
man too. He's an Obi man too. He's fond of saying he lost his PDP chairmanship in Anambra State due to Obi because he came on national television. Though Obi wasn't in the PDP, his candidate was Chris Ngige. But he announced that Obi actually watched the election as a PDP chairman then. That made Obasanjo and the rest angry with him and took him off that position. So he has always outlined how he has stuck his neck out for Obi politically and the consequence to him. And he happens to be supporting Atiku this time around. He supported Obi Atiku in the last elections, but he remained with Atiku. And his reasoning is that Atiku has been kind and fair to the Igbos. Atiku has family with the Igbos. He has children who have Igbo blood. So he has Igbo blood. That's how the man, I mean, I've listened to several of his interviews. He's consistently saying that and saying how after the Civil War, when the Igbos lost everything, Atiku helped them come up, and especially the ones doing business. Atiku, being a customs officer, you know, used to, you know, he said it was illegal, but he said Atiku used to let them have their goods free. And maybe later on they come and pay while they are supposed to pay immediately before clearing the goods. Things like that, you know. He's always praising Atiku and how he has been for the Southwest right from Biafra days. He said how he took up arms and supported the Biafran army. He was a part of the Biafran army. And he just has so much history about the politics of the Southeast. And he seems to understand it. And he's standing his ground for Atiku this time around. He says he's calling on Obi to have a dialogue because they need to come as a front for power in 2023 and see what path will lead them closest to presidency. He argues that if they go blindly with Obi, and Obi, he says, has never called a meeting for them to sit down as governors, senators, rep members, just from different political parties to come together and see what the Southeast interest would be and which way would give them the presidency faster, or the fastest way. He outlines that the best chance right now for the Southeast interest is through the PDP, because after Atiku would step down for an Igbo president after Atiku's 8 years. He also outlines that the Igbos were close to that during the Shagari era, when Shagari picked Dr. Alex Ekwueme and some interests didn't want that to happen. That's why Shagari was taken out through a coup and taken out of power so that Alex Ekweme would not emerge. So he said it has been the Igbo's time for a long time. But notwithstanding, this time through Atiku would be a sure way because you can only do it through alliance. And the alliance now is with the North through Atiku, the Northeast. I mean, that's the argument he puts forward. And he seems to, as I said earlier, know about the Southeast politics. But I don't agree with him to the extent that Atiku would win the Southeast. I think they would still have to deal with the OB contention. He didn't want the Southeast to quote unquote waste their votes. Because if votes naturally going to Atiku does not go to Atiku and goes to Obi, and Obi does not clinch power in 2023, his argument is that it will be a setback for the Southeast interest in general if Obi doesn't make it. Then it will really be indirectly voting for a Tinubu that did not visit the Southeast when he was campaigning for delegate votes. So he's saying that would be detrimental for the Southeast interest. And of course, Tinubu will not step down after his 8 years to hand over to an Igbo president. So that's even setting them back even more. That's his argument. So at the end of the day, I think there would not be a resolution, and those votes might still be divided, and Tinubu might end up taking. For now, that looks like what's happening. But as they say, 24 hours is a long time in politics. You know, things can change.
Yeah, I believe a lot will still happen within the next 2 months, 2 to 3 months. That will change a lot of computation. I'm not surprised that it will be drop out the way they go. So the guy is broke. Unless say Mr. Aid one, hey, Mr. Aid, hey, Ed, are you
Yeah,
there?
yes, I'm here.
Obi needs to raise 100 billion between now and December 31st. Do you think that can happen?
100 million what?
100 million, 100 billion. No, 100,
100
no,
billion
100 billion. Yeah.
billion naira.
Yes.
Okay, and the question is,
Do
can
you
he
think you
raise
can
it?
raise that before December?
Uh, I don't know. I mean, what makes you think it needs 100 billion? I don't know.
It will need close to that, if not more.
And what does he need
Anyway,
before this? I don't know, but I think he can certainly raise a lot of money. I don't know whether he can raise 100 billion or not, but like I said, I think the whole like funding stuff. It's like you have to look at. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you have to look at the funding. Where the funding going? You know, what are they spending the money on? So, there's a lot of the support group that are doing a lot of the sensitization work already. I think he's also raising money already himself, and also I guess the party also has to raise money as well. So I don't know
all
whether I
right.
can make it, but I think for me, where I'm looking at, it's not so much the inputs, right? Of course, you need money, right? So, but I think you have to spend the money strategically to gain the best, let's say,
Mr. Ed,
benefit out of it.
where,
So,
what I was actually looking for, I was expecting to say I will send a check of 50 billion, but that's not
for
what I'm getting from you right now.
for what? They will sell himself for 50 billion?
I'm expecting for you to say I will send them a check of 50 billion to start with.
Why? I think he has money, so I don't have a dog in the fight,
Be
so
stingy now.
um,
You'll be the gift shishi.
yeah, but he not the gift shishi to bribe, but I'm sure he gets a lot of shishi for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Luckily, let me ask you the last question, then we'll wrap up for the day. Adeleke, are you surprised that the guy is calling the governor, Oyetola, right? Trump, that is behaving like Donald Trump? That means the guy don't know what handover or something. They're still going back and forth in court. Are you surprised they are still at this stage? Committee said everything don't wrap up. Waiting for swearing in. Luckily.
Oh, for Adeleke in Oshun.
Yeah.
No, of course it's not over. There's Adeleke feels like he won the last elections, the one before now, 2019. But Oyetola took it, and being that it's Tinubu's base, they say he's ancestrally from Osun State. He has produced the governor since Aregba Shola till now. So he was expected to take the victory to APC. But since that didn't happen, of course, they would find any means through the courts to get it back. I think that's where the Donald Trump reference is coming from, because Donald Trump still hasn't given up that he won the last election. I mean, it's fair in politics.
But what do you think? Do you think the guy will skate through effectively, or you agree with Kulata, who
I
is
think,
even if the guy enter, they will see if Tinubu enter, they might likely find a way to throw him out.
yes. Depending on Adeleke's body language. Now, if Adeleke decides to play ball with Tinubu, if Tinubu wins, they might just leave him to continue. But if it's anti-Tinubu and Tinubu wins the elections, of course he might be taken out.
All right. On that note, make we say check out. Mr. Ed.
Yes.
Mr. Ed.
Yes, I'm here.
Now, I'll give you 2 minutes to since today now to obedient. I give you 2 minutes to convince to tell people about Obi what they don't know or why they should vote for Obi. 2 minutes, and that's your last your closing prayers.
No, so for me, I don't think it's not for me to convince people to vote for Obi. I can tell you why I think at this time that Obi is maybe a better candidate, of the 3 or 4 strong candidates. For number one, what I've read and kind of like be able to research about him is that he's very prudent in terms of cost management, because I did read like part of the reason they impeached him, which kind of like endeared me to him, kind of the reason they impeached him in Anambra State was because the way he was spending the money, because the House of, I guess the House of Rep, they budgeted like a huge amount of money for the I think the reconstruction of the government house, and when he came in, he slashed that, and he made the repair for like a fraction of the money. And that's why they impeached him, because he was, being frugal and making sure that he spent wisely, and not be wasteful in government spending. Because, all the politicians, they want contract from the government or whatever. He wasn't doing all that stuff. So for me, I think at this point that we're at right now, the country is getting broke. I think you need somebody at least, to stop all the nonsense that's going on, all the loopholes, for corruptions, and making sure that, the public, finances and resources, are managed in a more prudent way. So that's a huge, reason for me. Number one. Number two is that, from all the 4 candidates, he seems to have for me, like more overarching vision of where he wants to take the country to. Now, some people may like make jokes or have a jeer around the whole idea of consumption to production, but for me, it's absolutely right, because the problem of the country, he put a hand on it. He was the first one, at least, to say, "Hey guys, our problem is a problem of production. We have to go into production," and the way he wants to do it, like taking the vast land in the north, which I think is also a smart way to also and get the north on board, with the whole restructuring and stuff like that. My idea has always been that, when you talk about restructuring in Nigeria, that there's always this fear about, hey, they are saying restructuring, resource control so that they can keep the oil for themselves, right? But I think, once you start to diversify and let people see that, look inwards in their own state, what is available and what they can generate in their own state, that you can start making it a reality, showing people that they can make money in their own state before you start, talking about resource control. Because I think talking about resource control without having the states, first of all, put in the position where they can be sustainable themselves, that then that whole devolution of power and resource control is still going to be a pipe dream, because people just believe that, they have to, share in the oil money. So the whole idea of saying, let's move from sharing formula to more production formula, I think that's a huge vision, for me. Not just talking about, we will do agriculture, but really like, dedicated focus of like, hey, let's transform the country into like everybody have to go to work. We all have to start doing something. You cannot have like wealth without enterprise. So he was the first one that, he's also preaching corruption. I don't hear the other candidates talk so much about corruption, like in the details that he does. Nobody has ever talked about like, at least maybe you guys have heard. I never heard the other guys talk about like this whole corruption case about the stealing of the oil, whatever. He was the one that's always, putting emphasis on it. Is the government that's involved in it, this and that. But the other ones, nobody's talking about it. So for me, for that reason, I think people have to, if you're looking for the let's say a break from the old guard, even though he's part of them in a way, but I think if he can do it with Labour Party, that gives hope to any other party out there. It's where that they can beat the big guys, if they get their ass together, So that will be a huge change in trajectory for the country. I believe, and I would say also that, try to put Obi on the same pedestal as at least the same class, as Tinubu and Atiku is unfair, because those guys are running out like, well-established parties. I think people have to also think like, let's assume like Tinubu didn't get a ticket for APC. He went to form a different party or join a different party. Will he have the same traction that Obi has right now? So people have to give Obi a break also, like, not having because he has a huge challenge to get over. Even people have to know that they have to vote for him. They also have to know like the party logo that they have to. So there's a lot of work that he has to do, to overcome, that challenge, of being like in a relatively unknown party, to come from a unknown party to at least make an impact, So I would encourage people to go ahead, and do their own research and be fair, in their research, stick to the truth, because I know there's a lot of lies out there. I know people look for papers, I don't know if Kolata is still there, but they look for like papers that is more negative about Obi, but they don't read the part that is positive about it, So contradictory, but anyways, but people be mindful of propaganda, and look for the do their own research, about the real facts, and not just making up stories, about any candidate for that matter. So that's where I'll leave it, guys.
All right, man. Thanks, Mr. Eddie. You are a politician, just like your principal. As I make you share your principle, you also decide your opponents, which is what every politician does anyway. Good one, Mr. Alexandra.
Yeah, I've been watching, trying to make money on watching you at the same time. It's been a very entertaining session. My quote of the day is 2023, Obi wouldn't win the elections. He might win later if his momentum grows, but he won't win 2023. Quote unquote, Black League. And that's just a summary of it at the end of the day. I have made a confession. I've said this so many times. What Kolata said, I've said it more than 5 times on the show. He's a good man. He's a very good man. I understand when my Igbo in-laws are being passionate about it, because it takes an Igbo man to know what they've been through politically in the Nigerian space. So I can understand the sentiments, but sentiments wouldn't win the elections. Saying 25% of Kano, Obi would win, that's an illusion. That's not going to happen. So, but the election is essentially between Tinubu and Obi, whether you like it or not, because like I said before, one-on-one Obi, one-on-one Tinubu v Atiku will whoop him. one-on-one, Atiku will whoop Tinubu. But because it's just his time to shine, he said it himself, because of Onwulokon. See, I didn't say Emilokon, I said because Onwulokon, they're two different things entirely. Because it's his turn, everything will fall into place, and everything is falling into place. Obi has done a disservice to Atiku's political career. It's effectively over. There's no way he can win the election. The party's in disarray. They're fighting each other. I know what's going on in that party because my brothers are under the ban of the PDP, so I know what's going on there. Even in Lagos right now, APC are beginning to tear up my brother's billboard and posters all over Lagos. Politics is not easy. It's difficult. Tinubu is a master and a thug. So it's affecting me and my brother's chances of winning the election. But guess what? I know my brothers, they're gonna win because he's a Gomez and he's from Lagos Island, and nobody's gonna take that seat from him. Not a weak person like the candidate that he has. I don't think if my brother was running against Tinubu's wife will beat my brother. But with this person in there, no way. That's not gonna happen. You can go to bed knowing that my brother's gonna be the senator. You can quote me on that. So I like Obi. Obi makes me. I want to have his character traits, and most of them I have already. Humble, accessible, unassuming, loyal, empathetic, sympathetic. Those are good qualities. We need those kind of qualities in our leaders in Nigeria, because I think with those in place, you can be your brother's keeper. With those as a character trait, with that, you be your brother's keeper. With that, you wouldn't see the essence of wearing $1 million watch when your brothers and sisters don't have anything to eat. With that, you don't have to buy a $12 million bra because it just doesn't make any sense. You know, I just left. I'm in front of an Indian store. I went to buy some things from an Indian store next to my house. And the guy said, you know, your country is a very rich country, but your problem is corruption. And India, I just left the store. I'm right in front of the store as I speak with you right now. So we have a lot of Nigerians in India, in Bombay. They're doing very well, first-class students. But your country is a very rich country. But they didn't even have to come out if your country is being run properly. But the problem is corruption, you know. So once we get rid of our warped mindset, and it's not going to happen. My generation is gone. It's not going to happen. My generation. It's not going to happen in your generation, Ovie, and you're in your early 30s. Maybe your children, if we can teach them to understand the value of proper training and have the right set, maybe we can get our country to where it was in London, and when Nigerians were respected like Arabs were. Now, you know, so that's where I am. The obedience need to start preparing their minds. Like someone said it on this platform. No, it was Solomon that said it. Was it yesterday? Solomon said it, or this morning Solomon said it. That obedience need to start. I think it was today when someone was trying to query his ethnicity. That obedience need to start preparing their mind, and I think he got that from me. That they're not going to win the elections, you know. So they're not going to win the presidential election come 2023. He's done a good job. I mean, the love for Obi has been overwhelming. It's touched everybody. We can see it. It's palpable. He's got 95% of his support from the East. He's got a lot of support from the North, but those are still not. Do you know? No one has said this. Do you know you can still? And Kulata is on the platform. I'm sure he'll confirm this. But it's basic math. You can get the majority of the votes in Nigeria and still not become president of Nigeria, because the minimum requirement is 25% of 24 states in Nigeria. That's very important. The next requirement is get the majority. So if you get a majority, if you get huge numbers in the north, and you're not getting 25% in 24 states or 24 states, you're not going to be president of Nigeria. So I don't know how it will be. He just doesn't have the numbers. And I don't know. I can't start coming and start teaching basic math, primary mathematics to educated people. It doesn't have the numbers. It's not gra like we say in Lagos. It's not agidi like Yoruba people say. You know, it's not that. It's just what it is. You know, it's just numbers. You got to have the numbers. If you don't have it, you don't have it. So that's my position, Ovie. Thank you for what you do for the platform. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for being such a detribalized person. I've never seen you say something that's untoward as a member of a minority group in Nigeria. That's what we need. It's not about Igbo. It's not about Yoruba. It's not about Hausa. It's not about Nok. It's not about Nupe. It's not about Kwai Ibom, Ibibio, or Efik. It's about Nigeria. The future of Nigeria. It's important. So let's look at it like that and pray that. I am not a fan of Tinubu, and we're from the same local government. I'm not a fan of because he's authoritarian. It's either his way or no way. But then he's got qualities to take us from where we are now to another level. But I don't like that authoritarian tendencies trait about him. He does have that. You know, he did it to my brother to Fashola. He did it to Ambode, even with his stellar record. He did it to Ambode. He almost did it to Sonwolu. So if he doesn't get his way, he becomes nasty because he wants to be in total control. And I know why he does that. So I understand if people don't like him for that. Some people also express reservations about his health. Yes, he's not as healthy, but he's an old man. We're all gonna get there. In my 60s, I'm not feeling like I was 20 years ago. So it's just a natural thing that one's health would decline with age. But doesn't mean it's affected his brain. It doesn't mean that he doesn't know what he's doing. So it's not a Buhari. Buhari is a dense. Buhari don't. If you ask Buhari 3 multiplied by 4, I bet my life he doesn't know it. And he's running the most powerful black country, the richest black country in the world. So and he's surrounded with himself with cabals and incompetes, the worst attorney general, the worst finance minister, the worst minister, central bank governor. This is the worst government we've ever had in the history of Nigeria. So it can't get worse than this. So my parting statement will be: I feel sorry for the person coming in to take over the reins of Nigeria when Buhari leaves next year, because he's going to come and take over a huge task. And may God be with him. Thank you, Ovie. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Madam Prestige, are you there? Kulata.
Hey,
No,
you're
I'm
good.
all right.
Sorry, I'm multitasking, but I'm listening. Interesting
All right. Yeah.
conversation
Okay.
today.
You got 2 minutes. Just sell your candidate for us.
Which
That's
candidate
your. That's
now?
your.
Which candidate
That's
I know they criticize? I criticize all candidates. I'm not a voter, so but I'm not gonna shy away from if Tinubu has he has a good
okay.
record. He
Okay.
has a
Let me make it more. Let me make it more easier for you. I give you 2 minutes. Sell Konkozo to
Kwakwanso. I can
Nigerians.
sell him. His Kwakwanso
Sell
is
him to
actually very
Nigerians.
easy to sell. In my opinion, if we're gonna really fix Nigeria, Kwakwanso will play a very important role in fixing Nigeria. And the reason being is this: Kwakwanso has the northern grassroots. That's if we're talking about politicians that can speak to a lot of poor people, especially in the north. And that is almost the angst of a lot of people in the south. Kwakwanso is the person that can speak to them, is the person that can actually change their mindset, because we need a cultural shift in the north to kind of like move away from I hate education, I focus, wrong interpretation, or maybe say extra conservative interpretation of Islam, if anybody is going to be able to make a dent in that, that person could have been Buhari, but we've lost that. The next person that can do that will be Kwakwanso with his Talakawas, because he can redirect his Talakawas like he's done in the past to educate them. And if he educates a mass amount of people, then we will get that trigger. The trigger is the cultural change. I like Kwakwanso for what he's done. Don't get me wrong. I just don't focus on him because he has no shot. But I feel if I'm going to support a Northerner for the next president, that will be one of the person I will favor, because he has a potential to impact a lot of lives, and the lives he impacts will be able to transform Nigeria. Because if, assuming you get many Northerners interested in education, it's not by the second generation, the imbalance between the North and South will have leveled up to a great extent. And I see Kwakwanso as a potential transformational president. It's just really get a chance. So don't think I have anything against Kwakwanso. I have nothing against Kwakwanso. I actually like his attributes. And I would like him to be able to make the change that is needed, especially in the North. And we're in the same country. North Nigeria is my country. South Nigeria is my country. I've met great Fulani. I mean, one person, the one I was almost done with university, a guy that gave me a contract, an IT contract to do in his oil company. He's a Fulani man. I make good money with that from that Fulani guy. He still asks after me. Very nice. So I don't have any reservations about tribes and all that stuff. There's no tribe I'm not friends. I mean, that I cannot be friends with. So Kwakwanso, I wish he had a chance during Buhari's time. I think he would have been a better president than Buhari. But if he's going back to the North, Kwakwanso deserves a shot, because I think it can be transformational. So that's from the bottom of my heart for Kwakwanso. I do respect the guy.
Bottom of his heart.
Yeah.
All right, man, Kulata. Thank you very much. I think I made a mistake by giving you.
You think I will have this Kwakwanso? No, at all.
No, I didn't know. I said you sell it as well. I know you will do exactly that, but I didn't know you would do a good job like this. Now they will stop calling me. Now they will call now. See, I'm taking my. You don't take my job. You don't. No, but true. You made a very good argument though, because now people don't know. Say that's exactly what they stand for. If you uplift people, Talakawas, they will be the one to actually bring the changes in mass. Yeah. You know, and it's been doing that. It's not be they just the talk. It's been doing that. That is what it's known for. It's a doer.
Anyway, we can talk about Kwakwanso later. I mean, I like the guy, and I feel there's a lot of potential there.
I think it's my show. Right? That's what we do now. They give everybody 2 minutes to say one person.
They can use my template. Okay.
Right. Man, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate your support on the platform too. So hopefully we'll see you today and tomorrow. Thank you very much, Kulata. Yes, we don't learn for the end of the matter. So as they talk about that side, I say not too much. Thank you very, very much. I want to say thank you to Man of Prestige for the support, Middleman, Jafar, Kulata, Ogunlowo, and Sam O. Y'all are too much. Y'all are the backbone of this platform. Thank you for your contribution to everyone that come on stream today. Three goes up for Solomon on the comment section. Ayo, life is good. And every one of you out there in the comment section doing what you know how to do best. Hey Luna, thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you guys in less than 3 hours from now. We'll be rocking with one man at the other side. Until then, don't forget on our politics.
Nigeria sai Peter Obi shi muke son mu Obi a Peter Obi. Nigeria sai Peter Obi, Chip International Peter Obi. sai mu Peter Obi kai Peter Obi shi muke so mu gashi cif Peter Obi Sokoto sun faɗa mana sai dai Peter Obi Kanawa ma sun ce sai dai fa Peter Obi Katsina sun ce mana sai dai fa Peter Obi ko muna son Peter ko muna son Peter ba mu yin PDP ba mu yin APC ba mu yin mai shara ba mu yin mai kwando kayan marmari ba masu sai fa Peter Obi sai dai fa Peter Obi duniya sun sani to sosai duniya ma Peter Obi Naija sun faɗa sun ce sai Peter Obi bayan nan ma mun tashi Abuja ma kawai sun ce sai dai fa Peter Obi Sokoto sun faɗa sosai sai fa Peter Obi na gode